We'll be watching the Celtics games. Might even stay on long enough to check out some of the Lakers. I also think there's another game, Indiana-Milwaukee, 8 o'clock, that starts. Please like, share, subscribe. Let's get this green screen set up. We'll go with Larry tonight. Chats a go. So for the Celtics, we should have everyone going but Drew Holiday tonight. Magic still without Suggs and the other Wagner brother. Wonder what this series would have been like with them in it. Definitely would have been a tougher series. Tatum's supposed to play. Brown's supposed to play. Going to get interesting very quickly. With this NFL draft as well. But it looks like Tatum's going to go. Looks like Holiday is out. And it looks like Brown is going to go. Round 2 and 3 of the NFL draft getting ready to start. The Browns are on the clock right now. We'll keep an eye on that as the night goes on. Shedeur Standish still waiting. Browns have the first pick of the second round and the fourth. The fourth is from Jacksonville. I feel pretty good. It looks like there's a lot of Celtics fans in Orlando for tonight's game. A lot of people from New England go down to Florida, stay in Florida, retire in Florida. Celtics are a 5.5-point favorite. They say they got a 66% chance to win the game 3. Tatum's going to play. Got about 6 minutes until tip-off. See if the Browns have picked yet. Browns did well by trading. I don't know why they grabbed another defensive tackle. But maybe they're worried about Myles Garrett leaving.
See if they decide the quarterback or whether they're going to wait a little bit.
Browns still haven't made a pick. They got Kenny Pickett, Joe Flacco that they've added in the preseason. Cornelius Lucas, Tevin Jenkins, a guard and a tackle. They got 4 minutes and 30 seconds to make a pick. Celtics should be coming on in about 5 minutes. See who the Browns are going to select with the first pick of the second round. They also have the fourth pick from Jacksonville. It'll be interesting. They lost Dalvin Tomlinson, Mike Ford. What up, Jet? Salute. TGIF. Hope you're feeling well. Hanging in there, buddy. As always. Gotta keeping on. You gonna do any streams this weekend? I haven't gotten my 7 days fix in a while from you guys, man. Celtics game's gonna get started in a couple minutes. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. Good deal. You'll start to feel better. You get away from that bullshit. It might take a while, but
ovation here in Green Bay in a matter of moments because I believe the Browns pick is about to be delivered by one and only Joe Thomas. Oh, nice.
Joe Thomas going to come out and make the pick, I think. It looks like Joe Thomas. Oh, it is.
Brownies. Here we go with the 33rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. Your Cleveland Browns select Carson Schlesinger, linebacker, UCLA.
No idea of who he is.
So they do not go offense. They do not go
Carson
Schlesinger.
Schlesinger.
They go Carson Schlesinger of UCLA.
He clearly, to me, is the best available
Probably
off-the-ball linebacker. And after him, it drops off a cliff. So they must have looked at the board and said, if we need a linebacker, we need to do it right.
Probably, buddy. You can't let that shit get to you. I know it's easier said than done. That's why I don't deal with it, man. That's why I got the fuck away from it. I could have stayed there and hung around and begged and tried to work things out. It's not fucking worth it, dude. It's never gonna change. So, Carson Schlesinger out of UCLA. Who knows when he's going now, man? They got the number 4 pick in the second round, too. Maybe he goes there. Oh, that's good. That's probably why you feel good, too, seeing the boy. Just be careful. Be careful with her. Don't fall for her fucking traps. If I was you, I'd show her all the paperwork and say, here's the fucking, here you go. Probably won't matter, but maybe it'll fucking work in your favor. If she has a little bit of a heart. Stop breaking your balls. Game 3 getting ready to go. Celtics Magic in Orlando. Jason Tatum's going to play. Jaylen Brown's going to play. Drew Holiday's out. Potential hamstring or something. Yeah, he didn't go to the fucking combine. That didn't help. His attitude hasn't helped him. I don't think they want to deal with Dion's bullshit. I don't think that a lot of these teams want to deal with the circus that's going to come with that kid. For the Celtics, White, Brown, Tatum, Horford, and Porzingis. No Drew Holiday. For the Magic, Corey Joseph, Caldwell Pope, Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr. Magic trying to dig out of a 2-0 hole. I don't think a lot of people want to deal with the Deion Sanders show that's going to come with it. And the kid is going to pay for that as well. They're not hurting for money, so it's not a money thing. He lost out on a lot of money because of it, though. I think a lot of people don't want to deal with the Deion Sanders show. Jaden Higgs was taken by Houston. Second pick in round 2. Iowa State wide receiver. Patriots got the 38th pick. Raiders got the 37th. Brown got the 36th. Seahawks got the 35th. We'll keep an eye on that as well. There we go. Celtics Magic tip-off. Porzingis wins the tip. Come on, Celtics. Go up 3-0. Sweep these fucking bums. Tatum gets it down low to Brown. Fadeaway jumper. No good. Joseph back the other way for the Magic. Wagner comes off a screen, catches, shoots a 3, gets it to go. Magic lead 3-0. Yeah, of course they do. They're trying to start a race war, bro. There's no doubt about it. Porzingis puts up a 3, no good. That's why I'm not reporting on any of that shit about that kid in Texas. They're doing all kinds of shit with him with stuff like that, too. Orlando misses a 3. Celtics try to get the ball down low to Porzingis. He's fouled.
Especially the way he re-emerged from that locker room with that huge bandage on his head and dried blood all over his hair.
I mean, come on, man. This is Boston. You get one of your star players to have blood streak through their hair, a giant bandage on your
Porzingis with the first 2. There's a lot of Celtics fans at this game. There might be more Celtics than Magic fans, it sounds like. I see a lot of blue, but I see a lot of green as well, and I hear a lot of green. Magic going to get tied up. We're going to have a jump ball, it looks like. Caldwell Pope just tried to push Tatum while they were on the ground fighting for the ball. He's going to start with his dirty shit.
Well, you see, Contavious Caldwell Pope had a good curl action going there. It just loses his balance, and now it's first man to the floor. Neither one wanted to give that basketball up.
Boston won game 1, 103-86, 109-100 in game 2. Game 4, here's
Come on,
Sunday.
Tatum.
There is a game 5 that would be Tuesday. Back at TD Garden. Now on the switch, Carter defending Tatum. He has to take a shot. Tatum driving. And he
Nice layup. Way to go, Tatum.
It's all of those ball screens they have to this point in the series, and that's going to put a lot of pressure on Wendell Carter Jr.
Celtics up 4-3. Banchero misses a shot. Rebound Horford. Tatum puts up a 3, gets it to go. Jason Tatum with 5 quick points. Celtics up 7-3. 9:45 to go. In the first quarter, Wagner throws up a floater. He gets fouled. Yeah, I saw that. I just said it. I don't know much about the kid. Second team, all Big 12. I know that they said he was supposed to go. A lot of people thought he might go in the first round. And the Magic miss another free throw. Shot horrible free throws the other night. 56%. In game 2 from the free throw line. Wagner misses the second. Rebound Brown. Celtics lead 7-3. 9:35 to go. First quarter. Brown dribbles the ball off his leg as usual. Stolen. Back the other way. Porzingis with some good D. And a nice take to the hoop by Pope for the lay-in. Horford's going to put up one. Splash, Cash Money, Big Al Horford for 3. Celtics lead 10-5. Wagner drives to the hoop, kicks out Joseph for a 3. No good. Rebound Carter Jr. Kicks out to Pope. Pick and roll action. They get the ball to Carter. Swings it to Wagner. Puts up a 3. In and out. Rebound Porzingis. What's up, Kai? Tatum gets it down low to Big Al. Horford. Mismatch. Hook shot in the lane. No good. Rebound. Loose ball. Out of bounds. Magic ball. Are they going to reverse this call? No, they're not. Celtics lead 10-5. 8:30 to play. First quarter. Tatum and Brown on the floor. Drew Holiday, only guy out for Boston tonight. Banchero going to try a jumper, middle of the lane. Gets it to go. Rattles one home. 10-7 Boston. Derek White finds a cut in Tatum to the rim. Hits the floor. He's going to get fouled. Another cheap foul on Caldwell Pope. That wasn't cheap. It was a good hot foul. I'm just being a Celtics fan. Tatum's pissed. Horford's pissed.
Which was a long-time NBA assistant, more than 15 years before he got the opportunity to take over the Magic. And he's led them to back-to-back 500-plus seasons for the first time since 2011-2012. Made the playoffs last year, lost in the first round. They have not won a series since 2010 when they made it all the way to the conference finals. He's done a spectacular job. When you look at the fact that their top 2 players...
Tatum knocks down the first. I don't pay too much attention to Richard Sherman. Ever since that Super Bowl meltdown with the ugly crying face. He's like a super woke lib, too. He went to Stanford University. Supposedly very intelligent. Tatum knocks down the second.
Who's playing and who's not. So just before the game, he keeps everybody sharp.
Magic down by 5. Here's Banchero. Got a mismatch with Horford on him. Good D by Al. Step back jumper. Gets it to go. Yeah, he's a fucking... He's been all fucked up. He got in trouble. He like went crazy on his family and shit. The cops had to come. He had like a Tony Ferguson type fucking moment that was supposedly scary. Tatum, step back jump shot, no good. Rebound Horford, out to White. Splash, Cash Money, Derek White for 3. Boston leads 15-9. And Brown with a steal. Bad pass by the Magic. Jaylen Brown goes coast to coast for a slam. Celtics cruising. Timeout Orlando, 17-9. Celtics lead, 7:01 to play in the first. Boston looks good tonight, playing good D. Jaylen Brown. Looks all right. Come down a little funny on that knee. Hello? No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Quinshon Judkins, Ohio State running back, goes to Cleveland. Damn it. I wanted New England to get him. He can play. He had a good year with Ohio State. Oh, no. Did he go to Ohio State? I thought he did. He played at Ole Miss, too. That's what it was. He had a good college playoff for Ohio State. That's a good pickup for the Browns. Good pickup for Cleveland. I think they got Nick Chubb still too, even though he's all beat up. He could still play. He comes back from the worst fucking knee injuries time and time again. But Quinshon Judkins can play. That's a good. I wanted New England to pick him up, man. I was hoping we'd get a shot at him because we got the 4th pick overall. Oh no, what is it? We got like the 6th pick overall in the 2nd round. I really wanted New England to get Judkins. Fuck. I wouldn't be surprised you see New England go after a cornerback. I don't know if that kid from Michigan's still available, but he can play. I wouldn't mind Johnson in New England either. Oh, Miami just traded up. Don't take Johnson. And their pick is in.
Let's through the first round and each opportunity that we're possibly going to.
I really was hoping New England would either take that running back that just went or the cornerback from Michigan. He's had some health problems, but supposedly he can really play. All right, can we see who the Dolphins took before the Celtics come back on, please?
Arizona offensive line-wise, Burton's out there as a receiver. If they are going to end up moving Tyreek Hill, there's a lot of different directions.
Jalen Ramsey, they're talking about moving Jalen Ramsey, and people were saying Miami is looking like they're rebuilding. Chris Greer, their GM, came out and said, we're not looking to rebuild, and here we are making moves here in the 2nd round. He's signaling it's not a rebuild. We're trying to get players.
You go back to Michigan.
Yeah, Will Johnson's right there.
The Raiders had the next pick, so I guess they didn't care about taking Shedeur Sanders either. So Miami receives this 2nd round pick, 37th overall, and a 5th round pick, number 143. The Raiders got a bunch of picks, 3 picks. So Miami's going to tell us who they're going to draft right now. And Orlando just turned the ball over. Celtics up by 8, 6:48 to go in the 1st. Tatum's got 5 already. Brown's got at least 2 and a steal. Derek White and Horford have knocked down 3s. They get the ball to Porzingis. Shoots one from the free throw line. No good. Rebound, Orlando. And then Miami takes Jonah Sabanea. God out of Arizona. Big boy. Banchero knocked down a shot for the Magic. Cuts the Celtics lead to 5. Tatum drives to the lane. Puts one up. Good from the free throw line. Nice between the leg backwards step back. Tatum with 9 points already. I forgot he hit those free throws as well. Wagner goes to the hoop, puts up a running jump shot high off the glass and gets it to go. Wow. Porzingis has a huge gash on his head. Holy shit. He got smoked the other night. Porzingis spin move. They call an offensive foul on him. Well, my Patriots are on the clock. I don't think they're going to draft Shador either. I'll be surprised if they do. I don't think they need him, really. I'd like to see him grab the kid Johnson out of Michigan and put him out on the outside with Gonzalez. I'd like to see us grab a cornerback. The kid Johnson was supposed to be a first-round pick, too. He slipped, I think, because of injury problems. And there's going to be a foul against Tatum. Cole Anthony. Patriots pick is next. They got like 2 minutes left on the clock. Banchero passes it to the wing. Carter Jr., strong move. Good D by Al. Misses the layup. Here comes Jalen. Gets it to Al. They swing the ball around the outside to Tatum. Drives to the hoop. Right-handed layup. Bullies Cole Anthony. Tatum with 11 points in the first quarter. Good sign. Celtics lead by 7. 4:40 to play. Banchero trying to back down Hauser. Turnaround jump shot. No good. And there's going to be a foul away from the ball on Boston.
Which you're trying to avoid. Look at all of the space that Jason Tatum had to take a smaller.
I don't think we need him right now. I wouldn't draft him in the second round. I would draft him later on if he's available. Not right now. We got Drake May. We got the Niners' old backup. I don't think we really need him this early. We got way bigger problems than that. Orlando misses another free throw. Wow. They are shooting the ball terribly from the free throw line in this last few games. Banchero hits that one. 21-15 Boston. Peyton Pritchard in the game. Porzingis getting a rest. Pritchard goes to the hoop, gets fouled. Should be a shooting foul. Lance. We got Lance. They're going to grab a quarterback probably in the draft too. I wouldn't doubt it, just for the depth shot. New England's picking. Let's see who they grab. Hopefully it's Johnson from Michigan State. I mean from Michigan, not Michigan State.
Which one jumps out?
Either that or maybe a receiver. I wouldn't be mad at a receiver.
Player, right? So, you know, those two guys got your pick, but then I love Travion Henderson. His electricity as a runner, but then you can throw it to him and he'll block. So he's an every down back. I think that he would fit right there. We just saw his teammate Quinshon Judkins come off. And normally when you see those guys that are closely evaluated, one of them goes and then the next one goes soon after that.
Well, I think what you brought up, though, is they have to have someone that scares people. They haven't had people on offense scare anyone in a number of years. Defensive coordinators, they line up and respect New England. No one stays up an extra hour preparing for New England. That has to change. Travion Henderson's the type of player that makes you have to start having that worry.
Here comes the commissioner, James White, the former Badger who scored the
James
first
White.
ever walk-off touchdown in Super Bowl
To help make the New England Patriots selection.
as well. He's going to come out later.
With us, Special Olympic athletes Xavier Goff and Unified Sports partner Reed Turner. Both are Unified Flag football teammates from Special Olympics. Reed, Xavier.
That's neat.
the Patriots take
Special
Shador
Olympics
Sanders.
is one of the league's Play 60 community partners
Imagine
funded by
that.
the NFL Foundation. The NFL and Special Olympics team up to provide opportunities for athletes of all ages and abilities to get active through unified flag football. This allows individuals with and without intellectual disabilities to play on the same team.
Celtics up by 3.
Xavier, Ree, you got the stage.
With the 38th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select
Travion Henderson, running back, Ohio State.
They took the kid Henderson, the other running back.
Is a bumper coming to
Travion Henderson can play.
Travion Henderson and Ramondre Stevenson. That's a very polysyllabic backfield. They are going to be running the football for
Yeah.
the New England Patriots.
Travion Henderson's a beast. Almost 6 foot, 200 pounds. Good pass blocker, can run. He's got home run speed. He had a big playoffs for Ohio State as well. He catches the ball out of the backfield. I'm not mad at that pick. Not mad at that pick at all. Very good pass blocker. Cleans up pass blocking. Patriots really need a pass blocking running back. Ramondre Stevenson isn't really that. Had 590 rushes for almost 4,000 yards, 42 touchdowns in his career. Had 15 touchdowns in 2021. 1,300 yards rushing. I can live with that pick. He's a national champion. I can live with that pick. We got Stephon Diggs. We got Hunter Henry, hopefully. Them guys stay healthy. We got a left tackle that's supposed to be the best lineman in the draft. Supposedly, we think Drake May's that guy. I'm not that mad with that pick. I can live with it.
Guys, look at that roster, and you tell me who scares you.
Yeah, I don't know much
Travion
about him
Henderson
at all.
becomes a guy now you have to consider that maybe there's a little fear when he touches the ball.
Buckeye just drafted a Buckeye, right? And
I think the Steelers drafted him because what's his name's getting tired. Not Watt, the other guy that plays for them. I can't think of his name. Their other pass rusher there, he's getting old. I think that's why they picked who they did. I think it was a smart pick by the Steelers. It's not Watt. Is it Hayward? Hayward's the one that's getting older. Yeah, that's who he's going to replace. I can't believe he's still playing. Here comes the Bears with their pick. I wonder if any gangsters from Chicago are going to fuck with me tonight. Probably still working on their hangover from last night. Fucking idiot. Celtics fell asleep a little bit. Orlando up 24-22. Lakers are on tonight too. How about Jokic getting blown out again last night? That I know we talked about that a little bit. Jokic, lucky he's not down 3-0. Very lucky. Wow, Banchero. Nice steal. Magic on a 9-0 run in the last minute, 50 seconds. Pritchard got to get the ball across half court. He turns it over. Stolen by Banchero. Foul on Pritchard. Very un-Celtic-like right there. Good D by Black. I don't know why nobody came back to help Pritchard. Wake up, Boston. Don't let them back in this series. Well, Chicago's pick is in. All of Lambeau's booing the Chicago people coming out to make the pick.
That's what I'm talking about.
Fuck the Bears.
All right. Simmer down.
Simmer down.
Simmer down. With the 39th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the 2025 NFC North champions, Chicago Bears, select Luther Burton III, wide receiver, Missouri.
So
Congratulations, young man. Bear down.
So now we know why Antoine Randall was all fired up.
Luther Burden III, another guy they thought would go in the first round that didn't. He's going to Chicago. And Bancheros is going to shoot a free throw on that. They said it was a flagrant foul on Pritchard because he had an open way to the basket. Or excuse me, I think it's Black. Black's going to shoot the free throw. They both wear headbands and are tall, and they look exactly alike. When you look at them from a TV screen, I apologize. Misses the second.
See the equivalent of what Oklahoma City could do to you defensively for the Eastern Conference at the Orlando Magic. This is what they do every night. They've got great want to, and they've got the personnel to do it with the length, particularly of their wings, and what they were able to do to create offense and turn you over. And Boston that time, back-to-back possessions, not prepared for it.
This second unit with
Boston better wake up.
Game has led the charge on this 10-0 run. Banchero tried to fire it underneath.
Tatum with a steal.
Bad pass that time by Banchero. Hauser, good defense. Banchero right there to greet him. Hauser hasn't taken a shot tonight, and just 3 here in this series. And
What up, Ura?
Black called for grabbing Porzingis. That will send Porzingis to the line. Magic over the limit, 15 fouls.
And I think right there, if you're Anthony Black and you get that switch and Porzingis is trying to take you into the post, you're in the bonus. I think right there, you just get behind, let him catch it. If he makes a turnaround jump shot over you, I think you can live with that. The last thing you want to do right there is bail him out and give him 2 free throws.
Only the 20th career playoff game for Kristaps Porzingis. He was part of the championship team last year.
Oh, I missed it.
Played because of injury in the postseason and missed a bunch of games to start this year.
Yes, you see on the screen, they get the switch, and now if you're Anthony Black, you're going into this front position, and if you're going to front, then front. Let that ball come in over your head. You expect there to be weak side rotation, and now Porzingis will have 2 defenders on him. That grab is an easy call.
Oh, he missed them both.
Porzingis missed them both. 80% free throw shooter during the season, but under 70 here in the series. Banchero takes a seat, Wagner back on the floor. Mosley trying to stagger their minutes. His 2 stars who've been the offense for the Magic in this series. Wagner gets deep.
Good D. Oh.
A foul call, though. Free throws for Wagner. He's got 7 points so far, 0 for 2 at the line.
That was a favorable call. Magic lead 25-22, 142 to go in the first quarter. Wagner gets bailed out on a foul call. He's already got 7.
There's a lot of contact in the lower body as he left the floor.
fuck out of here. Knocks down the first.
Orlando much better offensively, obviously, when you look at the fact they have 26 points with till a minute 42 to go on the clock here. They're shooting almost 60% from the floor so far in the game. 3 of 7 from 3, but 3 of 7 at the line.
Big thing for me is the 3 made threes in the first quarter. Now, it's going to take 3 made threes probably in each quarter to be able to keep up with the firepower that Boston is bringing at you.
Boston made the most threes. Orlando.
Tatum got fouled. He's shooting free throws. Knocks down the first.
So Tatum's
Wow.
free throw ends that run for Orlando.
The Saints just had another pick. They took a different quarterback. They took Tyler Show out of Louisville. Wow. Fucking Shador's not even the third quarterback taken. Wow. Imagine if Sanders doesn't get taken tonight either. Orlando throws an alley-oop. Way too high of a pass from Cole Anthony. Celtics come up with the rebound. Tatum puts Isaac in a friggin' spin cycle. Passes to Porzingis, back to Tatum. Jab step. Puts up a 3. Short. Gets his own rebound. Gets it to Pritchard. And they say Pritchard stepped out of bounds. Peyton Pritchard's having a tough start to this game. Yeah, I think so too, bro. I think that a fucking warning went out league-wide saying time to put daddy in his fucking place. I think they're afraid of the show that's going to come with him. I don't even think it's Shador's fault. I think a lot of it is his fucking people don't want to deal with Dion. And then the whole shit that comes with it. Oh, you got to get my other kid on the team and shit. Who knows? That's what I think that the problem is that a lot of these guys, teams, Sanders wants both his kids to play together. And then because he coaches college football, if you have a rough, like if your team's not playing well, you got to hear about, oh, are they going to get Dion to coach Shador? And it's going to be a fucking, it's a media nightmare, you know, potentially. Tatum gets it to Porzingis. He gets fouled, slams one home. It's just, it could be like a fucking public relations nightmare. It could also be none of that. But I think teams are afraid of what potentially going to come with him. With his dad and his brother and, you know, sports shows talking about it constantly. Buffalo Bills got the next pick. 2 minutes, 35 seconds to pick someone. Watch them grab Johnson at cornerback. They're not fucking stupid. I'm surprised we haven't seen many cornerbacks go. Come on, Porzingis. Way to go. Knock that one down. Celtics down by 2, 6 seconds to play in the first quarter. Magic go coast to coast, lose the ball. They're going to say it's magic ball touched by a Celtic last. I don't know about that one. The Bills signed Joey Bosa too, that's right. Oh my God, too easy. Celtics let an easy layup go. Derek White airballs a three-quarter court shot. Horrible defense on the Celtics on that inbound play with 2.5 seconds to go. They give an easy layup to the Magic. Magic lead at the end of the first by 4. I believe 31-27. Let's check out some of the draft. Supposedly Buffalo's picks in. After Buffalo, it's the Jets, San Fran, Dallas, Indy, the Rams, Cardinals, Raiders, Cincinnati, Seattle, Denver, Tampa Bay, Green Bay, Los Angeles Chargers, and then Chicago.
With receivers, other things, they give a little back to Josh this year. Last year they asked him to carry. He did and did it well. Maybe give him a little extra taste this year to make his burden a little bit easier.
Sometimes the reason why you're waiting for a pick to be announced is they can't find the person who was supposed to announce it.
Especially after a trade.
Lee Evans was sitting back there going, I don't think you know now. And somebody had to tap Seth Rollins on the shoulder and say, not yet.
He was already out there.
You know he was.
And I suspect they tapped him gently.
So we're waiting to hear the pick. Go for it.
I would just throw out the question. I mean, are they not getting over the hump because they don't have enough for Josh Allen, or they don't play enough defense? Because they've scored plenty and can't get a stop in the key moment. They went Maxwell Harrison in the first round to try to shore up that defensive side.
That's to replace Kyrie a little bit. They swung and missed on.
So among other things, maybe they go defense here. You know, shore up that side.
They need more pass rushers as far as I'm concerned. Greg Rousseau hasn't cracked double digits yet off of the edge. Epinesa is a good player off of the edge, but again, you're not getting double-digit sacks. And Von Miller was supposed to be that closer. He's not going to be around. An edge guy would make a lot of sense to me if you're going defense.
You also got to, maybe Bills fans would say one of the reasons why I haven't gotten past the Chiefs is because, things didn't break their way in the last 3 minutes of the last 2 playoff games against them either. They're right there. They've got a lead.
Yeah, me neither, Jeff.
Mafia, where you at? Where they at? All right, we got a trade. The Chicago Bears have traded the 41st pick to the Buffalo Bills. And with the 41st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select T.J. Sanders, defensive tackle, South Carolina.
Wow. Didn't think that would be the pick.
T.J. Sanders, one thing is you have with him is you have some inside pass rush. Charles, you talked about that edge rush.
Kai, you don't know who that is behind me? That's blasphemous, dude. I'm kidding with you. It's kind of blasphemous you don't know who that is, but it's all good. You know I'm fucking with you. Kinda. It's Larry Bird, correct. That's him in 1986. March 3rd, 1986, right before the Celtics went on their championship run. That was the Celtics' 16th championship. Yep. That's right before he hurt his back and was never right again. Jets are picking next. Orlando up by 4. Wagner puts up a floater. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Celtics ball. Orlando, nice pass down low to Isaac for a slam. Celtics having trouble defensively tonight. I don't like it. Orlando up 33-27. Brown back in the game. Brown gets a pick from Pritchard. Goes to the hoop. And he gets dragged to the floor. Hard foul by Cole Anthony. Now he's grabbing himself. That was a dirty fucking foul. Another one.
Brown holding his left hand right
What the
now.
fuck? How much more are you going to take, Missoula? He's already got his hand taped up. He's dealt with it all year long. And then fucking Cole Anthony grabs his arm like a motherfucker. Not the worst fouls, but like, he obviously slapped him on his bad hand hard. When are you going to go flatten one of the Magic's players, Joe Missoula? Missoula needs to put a scrub in there and knock someone's fucking head off real quick. This is bullshit. You're letting teams beat the shit out of you over and over and over. Porzingis has had his head split open. Tatum got thrown down on a fucking slam dunk. And now they're going and slapping, karate chopping and grabbing Brown's bad wrist. And he's playing with a fucking bone bruise in his knee. Joe Missoula's got to get his worst player off the bench. And you go fucking clothesline one of these assholes on the Magic. And make sure it's Banchero or Wagner. It might have happened when he went down to the ground, too. The way he fell. Oh, yeah, he grabbed him and pulled him down. It's not the worst foul, but you can, I mean, come on. How many fucking times are they going to do shit like this? His hand kind of got pinned behind him the way he fell. Oh, boy.
Jaylen Brown could lead to something called here, but I just don't think that would warrant a flagrant foul to me.
Fucking assholes.
All right, let's bring in Steve Jabby. Steve, flagrant foul or common foul?
Well, guys, this one, this is close because you have that pull down at the end, so it's a follow through. He actually lands on that hand, and that's what it is. So I wouldn't be surprised if they would call it a flagrant foul because of the follow through on the play, the pull down at the end.
Okay, thanks, Steve. They've looked at it. Now David Guthrie going back to take another look, it appears. Yep.
Told you.
There is wind-up and a hard impact by Anthony. Also with follow-through at the end and throws around to the floor. So the play will be upgraded to a flagrant foul, penalty 1.
Exactly as Steve.
Flagrant foul. Well, at least you know now, James. I told you. You dodged a bullet. I would have said, well, why don't you try and make some more money for us? You don't make enough. She makes enough, though, right? Do you make more than her, James? Orlando up by 5, 33-27, 10:45 to go in the second quarter. Brown hits the first free throw.
All there with that left hand.
It looked like his fingers sort of hyperextended backwards there with a lot of flexion. And also, he's already got that left wrist taped up, so you wonder if that was part of it as well.
So you don't make enough, but she makes enough, and that's the problem.
And he's going to stay on the floor here. He had to stand to shoot the free throws before you can't return to the game, but the fact he's staying on the floor after the free.
Celtics trail by 4, 33-29. Oh, so she's going to be greedy. She wants it all her money to herself. Fuck her. Let her have it. Magic back the other way. White gets clotheslined. No foul call. And the Celtics going to be called for a foul on Black. Fucking refs having a rough night so far.
Only has 9 fast break points in the first 2 games of this series, so they are very selective when they take an opportunity to run. That time, a couple Celtics behind. behind the basketball, so Orlando advances it, pushes it. I think you see the contact there on Anthony Black's head as he goes in for that layup.
Yep, clearly a foul. We've had 15 fouls in this game, one flagrant, one clear path. We play just 90 seconds here in the second quarter. We touched on it earlier. Great minutes off the bench for Anthony Black. Really, the game turned when the Magic went to that second unit.
Black knocks down the first free throw. Oh, wow. Jason Taylor's son just got drafted tight end out of LSU by the Jets. Niners are getting ready to pick. That's probably only half the reason, James. If she makes money and you make money, I don't see what the problem is. Alfred Collins, defensive tackle out of Texas. Still no Shedeur Sanders. I wouldn't worry about it, brother. It's not going to hurt forever. Don't ruin your fucking life over it. (10 minutes, 8 seconds to play in the second quarter. Celtics down by 4. Banchero with the ball. Uses a screen. Backs down. Pull-up jumper. No good. Rebound Brown. Got his man all over him. They're going to say he dribbled it out of bounds. How's there not a foul call on that?
But Jamal Mosley's going to challenge. And it hits the right fingers of Brown last, it appears. We'll take a look at it, but it did seem conclusive that...
Yeah, it's going to go off of Brown. Oh. Let's check out the draft. Dallas is picking next. And their pick is in. It's a timeout. Yeah, right. Oh, I thought all men make more money. That's a problem. Most women make more money than men. They don't have to do any of the tough jobs. It is what it is. It's going to take someone super special to come around for me to ever be interested in a woman ever again. Going to have to take a special individual to get me to trust. I have no faith in modern women at all. None. Big zero. How long were you with her, James? I wonder if she always made that kind of money. Did you ever help her to go to school or anything? Did you help her when she was hurting, paying college loans, or help put her through school? Well, that's cool. It's still a half-ass reason, though. It's still a half-ass reason. How long were you guys together? Yeah, there's a lot of that, Kai. What's mine is mine, and what's yours is mine. Yeah, it's going to be out of bounds off Brown. I'm surprised he didn't get a foul called against Black on that play. He's reaching in, grabbing him. Fucking refs. It's going to be one of those nights, Celtics. You got to just hang in there. I do not want Orlando getting back into this fucking series tonight. Yeah, well, if it's only a couple months, it shouldn't kill you. That's nothing. I know it still hurts, but it's not, being close to someone is, if you guys are friends like that, maybe that's why it didn't work. I don't know. Be glad you got out of it way before it got serious. Porzingis, nice shot off the glass, up and in. 35-33, Orlando, 9:30 to play in the second quarter, excuse me. You got off light, bro. You should thank God. Really. You're going to look back at it one day and say, thank you. I'm telling you. I wish I found out a couple months into it, not years. Derek White, big three. Imagine how you would have felt 5 years down the line. Imagine if you married her, had kids, and then she said something. Be glad it happened now. And do you really want to be with someone shallow like that? That's shallow. That your friend, your girlfriend, your friend, whatever. You not making enough money is pretty fucking shallow. If money makes your love circumstantial, I don't want your love. Or your money or anything. You should be so thankful. You may not see it now, but you will be eventually. If she comes crawling back, be careful. Wagner off the glass, up and in. Orlando back up 2. Jaylen Brown, middle of the lane, jump shot, no good. Cornette can't come up with the rebound. Here comes Orlando. Banchero runs over Derek White. Offensive foul. Refs finally made a fucking call.
In the middle of the floor, and you just got to be smarter right here. Derek White is just waiting to plant that last foot and absorb all that contact. I think Banchero could have been more patient there, stopping at the foul line, surveying what was there, but I think a scorer's mentality is you can get to the rim when you want to. Derek White, great job stepping in, pick up that third on Banchero.
And Mosley again trusting his 22-year-old star. Banchero staying in the game with 3 fouls. Orlando's out of challenges because of that proximate foul call when they challenged the Jaylen Brown out-of-bounds play. Tatum weaving through traffic, gets deep. Banchero's got to be careful, and they call a traveling violation on Tatum.
Tatum went into that up fake, but he shuffles his feet as he's waiting for the defender to come down. Orlando dodges an opportunity there to give up points after that charge by Banchero. And I think part of the reason they're leaving him in, trust, yes, but also I think rotation a little bit shorter. He knows how important the next 7 minutes are.
Wagner driving, puts it up. Tough shot again by Wagner. He's hit all kinds of shots from different angles through the net or off the glass. 5 of 8 from the floor. Brown penetrating in Carter.
Nice play by Jaylen Brown. Stolen too by Porzingis. After the layup, right after the inbound, Porzingis steals the ball. Lazy inbound by Carter. Brown gets slammed to the floor trying to pass behind his back. No foul call. Turnover Boston. Celtics just got to keep battling. Orlando will have to put Banchero and Wagner on the bench eventually. All right, buddy. And I guarantee you, James, don't go crazy over it. Don't be surprised you hear she's dating someone new quick. Summer's coming and shit, dude. It wasn't just about the money, dude. Don't beat yourself up. It's really not even you, obviously. But you go do your thing. Keep your head up. Don't do nothing stupid ever over a woman. You'll find shit to do. Orlando up 44-40. Boston with the ball. Pick and roll with Porzingis. He's held by Carter Jr. Carter Jr. is pissed. Doesn't like the call. It was the right call.
Hauser checking back in for the Celtics. Fournette going to come back in as well. Jaylen Brown will take a seat, and so will Porzingis. They'll keep Tatum on the floor.
And it will be interesting to see if they ride this out with Banchero the rest of the half. 5:30 to go. He and Wagner right now rolling. Is Jamal Mosley willing to roll the dice and hope that he can avoid picking up his 4th before they go to halftime?
Horford on the blow-by. Shovels it to Cornette.
Nice shot, Cornette.
He doesn't take a lot of shots in that restricted area, but he rarely misses when he does get an opportunity.
Here's Wagner, who has the last 6 for Orlando. And Caldwell Pope got pushed by Hauser. We've seen that several times tonight. Magic players coming to set screens, getting shoved, and fouls being called.
I think it's smart. Offensively, if you feel that defender right behind you as you're sprinting, you just come to a stop. Their momentum continues. You feel any contact on your back, just sell it and get a call. I thought it was a good job there by KCP to do exactly that.
3rd team foul, 2nd personal. Banchero penetrates, stops at the elbow. Catch and shoot 3. Wagner not there. Rebound Hauser.
Come on, Celtics, run.
1 of 4 from 3 from Wagner. Orlando 4 of 11. Pull up 3. Tatum.
Yes!
Switches
Jason Tatum.
his first basket since the first quarter.
Celtics back up by 1.
Boston back in front. 5 straight Celtic points. They're giving Wagner the perimeter shot. And he'll put it on the floor, use the glass again.
Good D by Cornette.
That's a lot of size to try to shoot that one over. Going back to the right.
Take him to the hoop, Tatum. Nice move.
Ooh! Again drills a shot.
Tatum
This time from
booking
the
it.
mid-range. 7 straight for Boston.
7-0 run for Boston. Jason Tatum having a very good game after coming off that day off for the bone bruise in his wrist. Nice take by Banchero. Goes to the rim. Good D by Cornette. Magic come up with a long rebound. Wagner puts up a 3. No good. Rebound Cornette. Here comes Tatum again. Chugging up court. Pull up 3. Splash cash money, Jason Tatum. He's on fire. Celtics on a 10-0 run in the last 2:20. 50-44 Boston. Magic gonna try a 3. Carter, no good. Rebound Tatum. Gets fouled, no call. Able to get the ball back. Celtics gonna get it over half court quick. Derek White barely makes it in time. Here's Tatum. Gets the ball. Throws it away, trying to get it to Hauser. Magic with numbers. Joseph for 3. No good. Cornette tips it off the glass. Rebound Horford. Jason Tatum on fire tonight.
Oh, this is what Joe Mazzola wanted to see back in the lineup. Jason Tatum.
Nice shit too.
Stringing together those
Give it to me,
jump
baby.
shots. Boston making a run before the half.
Jason Tatum, what you say? Jason Tatum. Everyone calls my boy all kinds of names. He's a bum. He's not a fucking MVP candidate. He's overrated. He sucks. He's got 21 points in the first quarter with the first half with 3:17 to go. Playing with a busted wrist. Go fuck yourselves. I love it. Jason Tatum's on fire. 7 for 10, 3 for 5 from 3, 2 rebounds and assist. Yeah, he sucks. Give it to me, what you say? When I came home last night, you wouldn't make love to me. I went fast asleep. Coming home intoxicated. Give it to me, baby. What up, Mark? Sorry, I'm feeling myself. Jason Tatum's on a roll. Give it to me, what you say? Give it to me, what you say? 21 points for Tatum. I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I tried so hard. I can't
This is
rise
Poirier getting
above
choked with a
it.
Darce choke also.
Give it to me, what you say? Rick James is the fucking man, dude. I love Rick James. Love Rick James. My fucking boy.
Always
Love his music. Love Rick James' music. I can't believe the Saints took Tyler Show over Shador. Crazy. Right? Fuck it. What's another one? I'm so used to it now. Fuck it. Run them up. It's crazy too, because I see people get away with it. I see people that listen to the whole fucking song, give an opinion on it, get away with it. I sing 2 seconds of a song, they give me a copyright. Probably because I don't do a good job of it. Fuck them. I'm so over YouTube's bullshit. I'm like over it. I'm just doing my thing. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Quickly he can explode to the rim. Jason Tatum right now with a personal burst to get a little bit of separation from a very tough
Me
Orlando
too, Jack.
defense.
He has 8 during this 10-0 run in 56 seconds. Orlando, meanwhile, has missed 6 in a row, just 13 points in the quarter for the Magic. Here's White. No good on the 3.
Oh, that would have been nice.
By Carter. Checking with Katie.
Yeah, Dave, Jamal Mosley just told his guys, slow down. We're out of sorts. There's no need to get into a shootout right now. Settle yourselves, calm yourself down, and get into our actions in the half court.
And he took Wagner out, too, during that timeout. Banchero staying on the floor, Katie, with those 3 fouls. They need that, but they won't get it. Caldwell Pope continues to struggle in this series. No points here tonight. Just 3 on 1 of 9 shooting in Game 2.
And really, it's just been going all year. He shot 34% in the regular season, which was his lowest in
Tatum.
the last 8 years.
Oh,
of his
missed the 3
career.
daily.
Boy, could they use some help from the three-point line out of KCP with all the attention that Banchero and Wagner get.
Tatum finally missed one. Magic ball again. Nearing 2 minutes to go. Off the bounce, Banchero, short.
Good
Long
D,
rebound
Boston.
into the
Nice
arms of
rebound.
Horford.
Come on, Tatum. Move the ball.
Was 8 of 22 in Game 1. Didn't play due to injury in Game 2, the first playoff game of his career that he missed.
Tatum's moving the whole
7-11 here
offense.
tonight.
Give and go.
Horford
Nice
finds
pass,
it.
Cornette.
Reaching by Carter to knock it away. Cornette missed the shot. Saved by
Good hustle,
Tatum.
Boston.
Out to Horford. Shot clock resets. set to 14. Now it's at 7. White fakes the pass. And
Nice take, D. White. Celtics waking up. I love it. Good D by White. Almost made a steal.
For the Magic, they've done a pretty good job to this point, but Boston all over the glass on that last possession.
12-0 run for Boston. Orlando hasn't scored in just about 5 minutes. Banchero tries to power that one up and in, and it's Celtic ball. They've matched their largest lead.
Refs following the whistles right now.
Tatum setting his feet.
Oh, Luke Cornett.
Buzz the tower then.
Luke the Duke with a putback slam on a Tatum miss. Mashed that one home. Boston up by 10. 50 seconds to play in the first half. Banchero, step back jumper from the elbow, good. Cuts the lead to 8. Magic falling asleep. Paying attention to the referees, not playing. Find themselves down by 8. They led most of the first half. Here's White, drives by Banchero. Up and under, uses the rim as protection and puts up a nice, easy layup. Derek White is so underrated. So underrated. Carter Jr. goes at Cornett. Misses, then misses a dunk, and the ball goes out of bounds. Horford's on the ground. Carter Jr.'s on the ground. Cornett's on the ground.
April, year 18 for the block.
Boston getting a lot of activity out of their centers right now.
Oh, that could be a foul on Carter
Cornett with
Jr.
the putback, the contest, and then Al Horford coming from the backside.
Carter Jr. clawed his face after Cornett blocked the shot. Think it's going to be magic ball on the baseline or a foul against Horford. Cornett's bleeding. Busted nose.
Saw that replay.
What a bunch of hackers, dude. Maybe you're right, Jet. Don't let anyone below 500 in the playoffs no more. Bunch of fucking hackers. I like the physical play and shit. It's just, with the Magic, it's becoming like a common fucking theme. Like, it's starting to make me wonder if it's a little intentional. Joseph knocks down a 3. Celtics should have the last shot of the quarter. Or the half. Tatum with the ball. 56-49 Boston. 10 seconds to play. Shot clock off. Banchero, God, and Tatum. They send Caldwell Pope. He dishes. They swing the ball to Brown. Open 3. Cash! Splash! Cash money. Jaylen Brown knocks down a 3. Magic are going to put up a shot that's not going to count. At the end of the half, Celtics have a 19-5 run. Find themselves up by 10. Yeah, there really is, Jet. There really is. I wish Boston would get a little dirty back. I really wish they would. Just to send a message. I think Boston's a little apprehensive to do that because they're so beat up already. You know, if they do that, then they got to worry about fucking the Magic acting even stupider. Wow, Celtics up by 10 at the half. Impressive. I'm impressed. Let's check out the draft, see what's going on there since this game's at halftime. If I can find it. The fucking allergies are killing me. NFL Network. When I came home last night, you were a cunt to me. I went right to sleep.
Tackle, Minnesota.
Because you're a douchey cunt. You didn't give it to me, baby. You didn't give it to me, baby. Houston takes Ariante Ursary. What a fucking, that's a hell of a name. Ariante. Where do they come up with some of these names? I feel bad for the dudes with names like that. Sounds fucking retarded. Ariante. Just name him Dante. Tackle out of Minnesota. They grabbed Cam Robinson from the Vikings this year, too, in the offseason.
Play left tackle. Blake Fisher they got last year. He became the starting right tackle as a rookie. And look at the backups in the interior. Laken Tomlinson's on the roster now. Ed Ingram comes over from Minnesota. And Trent Brown is there, who always seems to show up someplace, a massive man. But they don't need him to start right away. Be interesting to see what the competition is and who shakes out on their O-line.
Remember when there was all that scuttlebutt about satellite camps in college recruiting? We should ban them and everything. Ursery was located by Minnesota at a satellite camp. Finally got to Minnesota, grew into the Big Ten Offensive Lineman of the Year. So he's developed really well over the last few years for PJ Fleck.
An old school name, Tim Krumrie, come to the stage. A Wisconsin alum for the latest Bengals pick. Shamar Stewart was 17th overall. Look at his cowboying up right here. Tim Krumrie making his way to the stage.
See what the Bengals are going to pick.
Nice lining in the jacket.
With the 49th pick in the draft of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Demetrius Knight Jr., linebacker, South Carolina.
A lot of guys I don't
He's a
know.
high-character player, someone who's an excellent leader, and someone who plays a physical brand of football. So you want to play downhill against the run, you're going to love what you see from Demetrius Knight Jr. At times, he struggled in coverage. That reared its head a little bit at the Senior Bowl. But if you want the nerve center of your defense to be a communicator and to be a leader in the room when you're in there watching tape and getting guys on the same page, they rave about him in that regard, CD, at South Carolina. The thing you have to keep in mind with these Cincinnati Bengal linebackers, Joel, as you know, Logan Wilson, Jermaine Pratt, have played a lot of football over the last 5 years.
I'll be surprised if he lasts that long. That'll be really shocking. But like I said, I think people are so worried about what's going to come with him. I think they're so worried about what's going to come with Shedeur.
17 points in all of game one.
Did you see the video of that first three? He knocked down the three threes, as you mentioned, in the first half, and he held that follow through and he tapped that wrist and he said, guess what? Everything is going all right for me today.
It does feel like, though, this is the Jason Tatum, Paolo Banchero show, and a little bit of help needs to come along with them, Perk.
No, this is the Boston Celtics show.
Okay.
Yeah. But look, the Magic, they don't have enough. We know this, right? You got Paolo and then everybody else, right?
No, and Franz.
But he still have some growing to do. They don't have enough to compete with this team right here, the Boston Celtics, the defending champs, and they're showing that, right? And guess what? They're missing their starter. And Drew Holiday.
Yeah.
But Paolo is just so, like, when it comes down to him playing getting downhill, we know he's one of the most dominant players in the NBA. But now he's knocking down that 15-footer and that three-point shot. It makes him even more dangerous.
I love the development of Paolo Banchero, but when you think about the Boston Celtics, my goodness, they can win in a myriad in so many different ways. And we've seen it. No Jason Tatum, then Jaylen Brown steps up and drops 36. Mm-hmm. Or you see in the first game, they had 26 fast break points. In the second game, they forced, 33 free throws? And then in this game right here, it's like we're down, and then we can finish on a 19-5 run. Like,
Malika,
it's not fair.
Malika, you remember this, though? You remember when we was at the draft? You remember when we was doing the draft when they was trying to it came down to the last minute of who it was going to be, Paolo Banchero, Jabari Smith, right? Like, yeah, the Magic made the right choice.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they got the wrong matchup, right? But it's okay, right? You go through these things, right? Jaylen Brown, Tatum, they had to go through it.
It seems like the Celtics are just proving once again that they're a well-oiled machine. I want to underscore this, Shanae. You said 19-5 run to end the first half here for the Boston Celtics, and it still feels like they even have another gear that they can kick it to.
So that's the crazy thing. You know,
Without
this is a
Drew
team
Holiday.
that was capable of potentially having the best record in the East, absolutely. But, you know, the fact is I think they were just on cruise control trying to get there, knowing that when it matters most, they're going to try to win the games they have to, try to sweep, so that they can be in best position to repeat.
And we know they're arguably the best three-point shooting team we've seen.
I mean, they take the most to make the most.
Right, but defense is where they turn it up another level.
Right.
We talk about depth for us guys being able to slide those puppies. We talk about OKC. The Celtics got
There's no real liability to
Right.
for them.
They are on their way, rolling through this one so far, but we do have a second half.
Luka averages 33 points a game in 7 playoff games versus the Timberwolves. That one's coming on later tonight. In Minnesota, Seattle is supposed to pick in a second. What up, Joe? Salute. See who they're going to take. Celtics up by 10 at the half. Then after Seattle's pick, it's Carolina, Tennessee, Tampa Bay, Green Bay, Chargers, Bears, Broncos, Las Vegas, Baltimore, Detroit, Washington, Chicago, Kansas City, Philly. And that's it for the second round. Maybe Las Vegas grabs Shador coming up. Maybe Carolina does too. I'm not so sure they're so sure about their quarterback. I don't see any other teams that probably will draft Sanders in this round.
We'll get to that whole spiel in a second. Meanwhile, the Titans are now on the clock, choosing. Oh, we got an MVP, former MVP coming out here, Sean Alexander with the pick. And multiple folks out there.
What up, 12s? Before we start, I gotta say happy birthday to my son, Jedediah. Everyone say happy birthday. With the 50th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Elijah Arroyo, tight end, Miami.
Arroyo.
Real seam-stretching tight end. Ironically, the comparison is Noah Fant, and Noah Fant has been rumored to be potentially on the trade block, so he might actually be going to replace the guy I compared him to in Noah Fant. Big-time athletic move. You see Cam Ward, the first overall pick, driving the ball to him down the field. On the move, getting vertical is what he does best. We saw that at the Senior Bowl as well. He can really, really run. Look at him separate. You'll see him on tape separated from corners, safeties. He runs like somebody who's much smaller. Look at this route. There's going to be a lot of options for him to hit home runs with Sam Darnold. Get vertical down the seam, and you can get big plays. You don't just have to rely on your guys on the outside. He can get you chunk plays from inside.
Battled a ton of injuries, so he didn't have a lot of production in college. Had injuries in 2022, 2023, but CD, as he got healthier during the season last year, he got better and better and more explosive, and at the end, he was a handful for defenses to handle in the middle of the field.
And when he got healthy, they started calling plays for him.
Yeah.
They had things that they had for him. And DJ, you mentioned Sam Darnold. Last year, one of the things that got Sam Darnold activated was Josh Oliver early. And then when TJ Hawkinson got healthy, the tight end play in Minnesota, that really helped Sam Darnold get going. So even if Noah Fant's going out, Elijah Arroyo coming in, the tight end's going to be an integral part of their offense.
All right, here's the Carolina Panthers now, 51st overall. They moved up 6 spots. I mean, 2 fewer spots than the number of draft choices involved in the trade. We'll get that draft board in a second. Here comes Chuba Hubbard.
What's up, Wisconsin? Panthers fans, hey, keep pounding, man. Shout out to God, shout out Memorial Noman. The Denver Broncos have traded the 51st pick to the Carolina Panthers. with the 51st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Nick Scorton, DN, Texas A&M.
Hey, let's go! Guys, I love Nick Scorton's story. First of all, he grew up right there near Texas A&M in College Station, but he was lightly recruited, had some trouble in high school, had to go live with his best friend, so he ends up at Purdue, and he was highly productive at Purdue. This guy was all over the field. He went there and had a terrific couple of seasons, and so he decided to do what? Go back home. So he went back to Texas A&M. This guy was a monster as a sophomore. He had 10 sacks. He led the Big Ten, in sacks that year before going back to College Station. But again, great story, because you look at what he was in high school, the path wasn't that great. He got himself going, ended up actually signing over custody to that family that he was living with in high school, and I was actually hosting an award show with him, the Lot Impact Trophy. He impacted on the field, off the field. Really love Nick Scorton.
And this is a player the defensive line coaches around the NFL fell in love with in the workout circuit. Very strong and firm at the point of attack. He played at close to 280 pounds this year, and we'll get to that in just a moment. Here he is as a rusher. It's more power than finesse. Not going to wow you with his big-time get off, but he's someone that can go through you. He can get you leaning because of that power and work off of it. But look at his body here. He's 257 pounds in this video, so he completely changed his body type from how they had him play to what he is right now.
We have not heard from the Tennessee Titans since selecting the first pick in this draft. They were 35th overall tonight, but Seattle slipped them a 3, which they didn't have coming into the draft, by the way, to move up to take Nick Eamon-Ward. So now the Titans are going to make their first pick since Cam Ward, and it's Keith Bullock.
Hey, y'all throw a stone groove, man. And with the 52nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Olufemi Oladejo out of UCLA, edge rusher.
Nicely done on the pronunciation. And Oladejo is someone who was an off-the-ball linebacker who moved.
Yeah, I don't know, Mark. Oh, cops are out. Someone's in trouble. Hear people burning tire and fucking cops going after him. I guess they're sold on Donald. I guess they think Donald's going to be their quarterback. I'm surprised they didn't grab someone as well. If I was Seattle, I would have grabbed him, no doubt. And Joe, I wasn't ignoring you. I read your comment. I just had to use the bathroom. The Redskins got to take care of fucking their quarterback. I'm not surprised they went with tackles. It's a good, solid pick. It's not the sexiest pick, but, you know, they grabbed Debo off free agency. Why not make your line stronger? Yeah, I'm surprised with it. I'm surprised no one's going for Shador yet. The only reason I can think is that teams are terrified of dealing with what comes with him. I think they're terrified of dealing with the Dion show. It's going to cause problems, right? Say Shador plays, right, and he's playing well, and the coach sucks. All they're going to do is scream about get Dion to coach the team. Like, and then Dion's been on record saying he wants both of his sons to play for the same team and to become a coach one day. And it's just, I think it's scary for teams. Do they want to deal with the fucking Sanders show? I don't even think it's his fault so much. I think they're worried that it's going to be a huge media problem for him. Because it's wherever he goes, man, whatever problems they have, As far as if the team's not good, they're going to say, oh, go get Dion to coach him. You know? I don't understand how a guy that's supposed to be a top 5 pick all the way up until like a week or two before the draft falls this far. And it's not like he got in trouble or something. I think they're kind of scared of him. I think they're more scared of the Dion show. And he's got a huge social media following. They got a huge YouTube channel that covers Colorado and the Sanders family. So it's just it's going to be a mess for whoever drafts him if things don't go well, or if things go well and they can't get over the hump. And then they're going to say Dion should let Dion coach the kid. And Jason Tatum knocks down a 3 to start the third quarter. 24 points tonight already. I've seen Tatum play in person many times. I've seen him 3 different times score over 20 points in the first half in person. Wagner puts up a 3, no good. Rebound Tatum. Gets it to Brown. Middle of the lane. Goes up strong. Lays one in. They call an offensive foul. Wow, that was a favorable call.
Really fortunate right there because Boston gets this ball ahead. Jaylen Brown has a huge size advantage over Corey Joseph under the rim, but give Corey Joseph credit. He holds his ground, takes that contact, and gets a big turnover. See if Orlando now can get a basket here to stop some of this momentum for the Celtics.
Here's Banchero, just 2 points in the second quarter on 1 of 6 shooting. Joseph left wide open.
Hey,
Joseph swishes it.
Celtics got to play better D than that. 62-54 Boston, 10:30 to go in the third. If he doesn't play well, I think that's the easiest answer, right? He doesn't play well, it's on him. Or his team being really bad. Maybe a combination. If he doesn't play well, he doesn't play well. Maybe he wasn't that good. It's all going to play out either way. Unless he doesn't get drafted at all, which would be insane. Tatum to inbound. Gets it to Brown. Wide open baseline 3. Doinks it off the side of the hoop. No good. Banchero back the other way for the Magic. Middle of the lane. Jump shot. Good. Boston lead down to 6. 10 minutes to play in the third. Tatum. Stutter step. Step back jumper. No good. Rebound Banchero. Trying to cut this lead down to 4. Maybe 3. Goes to the rim. Fouled by Al. Horford's going to pick up the foul. Banchero's going to shoot 2.
Use that shoulder right there. Just get into the chest of Derek White to create separation, and that's basically a lane.
Tampa Bay took Benjamin Morrison out of Notre Dame. Good cornerback. He had a good year for Notre Dame. He's solid. Green Bay's getting ready to pick now. Banchero hits the first free throw. .9:42 to play in the third quarter. Celtics lead the series 2-0. Lead the game 62-58 after Banchero makes the second free throw, cuts the lead to 4. Horford brings the ball up, hands it off to Tatum, covered by Wagner, right by the midcourt line. Throws it to White. Porzingis sets a screen. White uses it. Porzingis gets tied up. White drives. Jump shot from the free throw line. No good. Brick. Rebound Banchero again. Celtics only got a Tatum 3 to start this half. That's it. Banchero misses a 3. Boston lazy. Rebound to Orlando, and Wagner knocks one down. Celtics lead cut to 1. 10-0 run in the last 2:30 for the Magic. Brown goes to the hoop, contact, no call. It's going to be out of bounds on Orlando. Going to be a TV timeout? No, there's not. Tatum to inbound on the baseline. Underneath the Magic hoop. Gets it out to Porzingis for 3. Front end, no good. Tipped out of bounds. Off Brown. Packers getting ready to make their pick. I'll let you know as soon as they announce it. Banchero working on Brown between the legs. They set a screen. Caldwell Pope almost an up and down by Banchero. They swing the ball to the far corner. Drive by Joseph. Kicks it out to Caldwell Pope for 3. Knocks it. No, that looked like a good shot. It didn't go. Went off the backboard. It looked like it went in. 24-second violation. That was a funky bounce. Packers take a tackle out of NC State, Anthony Belton. 6'6", 336. They took a moose. Celtics up by 1. 8:10 to go in the third quarter. Porzingis trying to set a screen. Contact, no call. Tatum uses it. Guarded by Carter Jr. Tries to use a stutter step. And they say Tatum carried the ball. Turnover Boston. Say he palmed it. Yeah, he got away with one a little there. Can't really be mad about that call. Call it both ways, though. Banchero got Horford. Loses the ball. Magic come up with it. Got to get a shot off. Wagner working on Porzingis. Drives to the hoop. High off the glass, and he gets bailed out on a foul call. Looks like it's against Porzingis.
To bounce the ball back and forth, he gets upright for a second to cause you to relax defensively, and then he's got that burst, able to turn the corner. He knew he had Porzingis in a compromised position, so it's just get into his chest and hope you get that whistle.
And Wagner hits the free throw, now 3 for 5. Don't forget, Lakers-Wolves up next. LeBron James heading out on the road. That series even at 1 apiece. Game 3 tonight and Game 4 on ABC Sunday. So far, so good for Luka Doncic in his first 2 games as a Laker in the playoffs. Magic has the lead for the first time since midway through the second quarter. They've scored the last 12 points in 4 minutes. Erasing that 11 or 10-point halftime deficit. Brown driving through the lane, and a foul is called on the Celtics. Are they going to call it on Brown for a hook? They are, and that's 3 on Jaylen Brown.
Wow, we're having a horrible third quarter.
This is Orlando defensively at their best. They're going to stay home with shooters, and they're going to force you to win a one-on-one. And you see right there, Jaylen Brown just grabs onto the shorts of KCP, trying to get leverage and turn the corner.
Banchero downhill, fires underneath. Carter out to Wagner with the blow by. Lobs. Carter with the slam.
Come on, Boston.
Timeout, Boston. It's all Orlando now here in the third. 14 in a row for the Magic.
Timeout Celtics down by 3. Sorry, my chat bogged up. It seems like it, Joe. I think so. I'm sure he's tried that shit. I thought the Cowboys might take a shot at him. I think him not going to the combine didn't help either. He did like a half-ass workout at Colorado. Let's see who Chicago is going to pick at number 56.
You might know her.
Their pick is in. I think it's a lot of things, you know. I think them retiring his number didn't help him either. His career record at Colorado, even though they stunk, Deion brought in as many people as fast as he could. It wasn't like he played with the same Colorado team that stunk. Some of them played, but not all of them. He was 13-12 as a quarterback. They're retiring his fucking number. Like, you were 13-12 as a fucking quarterback in your college career. 2 years at Colorado. You got blown out by like 40 points in a bowl game. Then you don't go to any of the fucking combine. I think that the guys that don't go to that shit, unless they know they're like phenomenal, they're going to stop fucking with them. But I think they're holding against him a little. I think they're holding some shit against them. For sure. For sure. And look, he's a quarterback. He's supposed to be a little bit cocky. But he can't be, you don't want a guy too cocky either. It's tough. You want a guy that's competent. Sometimes cocky and competent kind of look the same. I don't know. I think he should have been drafted already. I think it's getting a little bit stupid. But I understand. Part of me, the business side, I understand. The other side, though, makes me wonder if he's being treated a little unfair. I get both sides of it. I get why people on. I get why Shador and Deion might be fucking pissed, and I get why they have the right to be pissed. I get both sides of it. Well, I think teams are so afraid of what's going to go down with the media. I think teams are so afraid of the media coverage. And then they have potential doubts about him. I think it scares them even more. Who knows? Maybe they're doing it on purpose just to build shit up, too. You know, you never fucking know. And nowadays, you never know. Maybe it's all fucking scripted. Orlando up 65-62, 7:05 to play in the third quarter. Excuse me. Porzingis to White. Celtics need a hoop. Having trouble getting points in this quarter. White's going to pull up for three. Short. Tipped up. Rebounded by Al. Tatum tries a three. No good. Rebound Carter Jr. Celtics not moving the ball well. Magic played pretty good defense on that series. On that possession. Here's Banchero working on Tatum. Gets to the free throw line. Kicks it out to Wagner. No good. Rebound Jalen. Jalen blows by his defender. Contact. He gets fouled. He's going to lay one in. Oh, it almost went. It didn't go. I mean, the media is part of the reason he's not being drafted, I think, too. Yeah. You know, that's what I find kind of fucked up about it. They all were kissing his ass up until about 2 weeks ago, and now he's trash. I think the whole thing's bogus, though. I think he should have been drafted. I think he's as good as the quarterbacks that have been drafted. Pretty damn close. I don't think that kid from Louisville should have went over him. I don't know how the guy that you said was so good isn't good anymore. That's why I don't understand. Yeah, he's making their pick, Jet. I just saw that. I was going to say it, but I didn't want to spoil it. Brown knocks down the free throw. Celtics down by 2. He's such a big mouth idiot, dude. He's funny sometimes, though. Brown misses the second free throw. Magic go to the hoop. No foul. Rebound. Slam it back home. Boston down by 4.
Just by his sheer power on that drive and taking 2 defenders with him, allowed Carter to get in there behind him, clean it up.
All 6 of his points coming here in the quarter. He also has 8 rebounds. Now trying to defend Porzingis. Porzingis just shoots over him and misses the shot. Wagner rebounds. Boston can't make anything here in the quarter. They give up the 3, so Wagner drives and gets the bounce.
Come on, Sal.
22. That's such a great decision. He just taking the space that was given to him, eventually finds himself at about 12 feet from that short push shot.
18-1, Orlando runs. 6-point Magic lead, matching their margin to the night. Tatum, underneath pass knocked away by Van
Turnover.
Orlando ball. And then White almost stole it. But out of play, Orlando will have it.
And this is what I'm talking about. Wagner has the playmaking ability of a point guard at times in the middle of the floor. He just looks at court.
Yeah, well, they're in bed with ESPN, kind of. I think the people that own WWE are kind of in bed with ESPN. Pat McAfee's involved with the WWE. They're all, trust me, they're all piggybacking off each other. It's all sports entertainment.
Torn ACL, turns 28 years old tomorrow. Expected back to start next season, but they really miss him. 13 points per game, good rebounder as well.
Emotional leader, a lot of energy, enthusiasm, and we'd be remiss. We mentioned Drew Holiday not playing for Boston. Orlando also without Jalen Suggs, who really had a breakout year this year as a scorer to go along with being one of the best on-ball defenders in this league.
Yeah, but the companies are in bed with each
Beverage next to the Boston bench. These are all the games missed due to injury for Orlando. Banchero only played in 46 regular season games. Wagner missed 21 as well for the Magic. It's a little bit of a reason why they took a step back this year after going 47 and 35 a year ago. They end up as the 7 seed winning the play-in. Six turnovers for Jason Tatum. Pocket pass Carter out to Wagner. And then Wagner falls.
fucking streams acting up. But yeah,
Derek White after Orlando really played well in that.
TKO is involved with Dana White and shit now. Those are the guys that own fucking WWE and UFC, and they all deal with ESPN. Watch, give it time. You might see fucking wrestling on ESPN soon instead of fucking Netflix and shit. Celtics down by 4. 69-65, Orlando, 3:50 to go. Tatum with the ball. Gets a screen from Porzingis. They switch. Carter trying to defend, doing a good job. Tatum puts up a 3, and he's going to get fouled late. Got bailed out by the refs on that one. Celtics might have got a makeup call for the way this quarter's going.
The separation goes into it.
Oh, he fouled him.
Carter can't stop his momentum
Good call.
getting into Jason Tatum on the release.
Jamal Mosley didn't like the call, but he lost his challenge in the first half, so gonna have to live with it.
Well, I don't think he was winning that challenge, even if he was able to, because that looked like contact there to the left side of Jason Tatum's body as Carter initiated that closeout.
Second foul on Carter, third team foul. And Jason Tatum, 5 of 5 so far at the line. He was 0 of 4 from the line in game 1. Again, dealt with that wrist injury. A flagrant foul by Caldwell Pope. Set out game 2 after playing in 114 straight career playoff games. NBA playoff schedule brought to you by
Come on, Tatum, knock this one down.
3 on TNT. NBA playoffs presented by Google. Cleveland trying to go up 3-0 on Miami. OKC can close out Memphis. Clippers can go up 3-1 on Denver. Jimmy Butler questionable for our Saturday night game on ABC. We'll see if he plays. We know Steph is going. Warriors, Rockets. That series tied at 1. If Butler is unable to go, is
only one game on tomorrow?
Insurrection or no?
Oh, it's tomorrow night.
Certainly it's a massive loss, but at the same time, you get an opportunity now to go home. You accomplished what you needed to by getting that split on the road. There's certainly still enough there playing in front of that home crowd and Steph Curry on your side to be enough, but there's no doubt Houston will try to take advantage of that if Jimmy Butler's unable to go.
Boston back within 1 after the 3 free throws by Tatum. He's got 27. White blows by, but still maybe got a piece of that, but Carter cleans it up. He's been doing that a ton here in the third quarter.
Celtics having a horrible quarter.
The bench is upset because Cornette went to the ground, but the only person who didn't react was Luke Cornette. That tells me all I need to know. And Wendell Carter was able to get in there and muscle his way to another.
Well, here's the Raiders pick.
Always make this pick as a Raider legend and NFL Hall of Famer Willie Brown. And I want to give a shout out to Willie Brown. His tradition in this place was he wanted to give a heartfelt appreciation and thanks to all the mothers of the NFL community. It's 2 weeks till Mother's Day, and he always wished them an early Happy Mother's Day. If you're a fan of the NFL, if you're a player in the NFL, if you're a coach in the NFL, you likely had a very supportive, encouraging mom that sacrificed to make that dream possible.
What about the dads? I know it's Mother's Day coming up. They never mention the dads.
2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jack Besh, wide receiver, Texas Christian.
Wow.
Just win, baby.
They got themselves a stud in Vegas. And this dude is incredible. When you watch him and how competitive he is, and we'll get to the...
Vegas don't want Shador either. Not yet, I guess. Wow. Jack Beck, 62 catches, 1,034 yards, 9 touchdowns this year. You got a hot babe, too. Good for him. Hopefully she don't fucking make him broke. Going to the Raiders.
Now, but the emotions that have to be flowing with his family as he continues to play and carry Tiger with him, it's going to be some story. At the end of that Senior Bowl, as a family, they just hugged and sobbed on the field after he caught the game-winning catch. It is just an unbelievable story. And Jack Besh is a player.
I seen Gilbert Arenas' kid got in a horrible car accident. He's one of the top recruits going into college this upcoming season for basketball. He destroyed a Tesla truck, ran it into a tree, destroyed it. Those things are supposedly like well made. They're like little. Joe Rogan shot an arrow off it. It didn't even go through the door. It bounced off. They're like, from what I hear, they're like bulletproof. He destroyed it. I hope he wasn't drinking. I hope he's doing okay. But his kid's fucking hurt bad. They had to put him in a coma to try and get him to heal because he wasn't in good shape. But Gilbert Arenas' son wasn't doing well and just got in a car accident like 2 days ago. Yeah, this kid hit this fucking tree. I don't know if he was showing off. I don't know if he was partying. Supposedly the kid's not a partier. But something fucking happened. That truck was smashed to shit. And you know everyone's talking shit about it. Like, yeah, it figures it's a Tesla. Like everyone wasn't on Tesla's dick for years. Yeah, that whole thing at Trump Tower, dude, with that Tesla, there's some funny business on that. The guy that the body they found in it and shit, the whole thing seems odd to me. Check back with the Celtics game. Baltimore's got the next pick in the draft.
That ties his playoff career high. He also has 27 points, though. Boston within 3. And Carroll penetrates and floats it short. Got the rebound. Back to Anthony for a quick reset with a timer at 8. And Carroll between the legs looking to take Tatum. Pulls up at the foul line. Lets it fly around and out. And knocked out of bounds by the Celtics.
Wow.
Horford thought a foul should have been called. 2:21 to go here in the third quarter of Game 3 with Boston up 2-0.
And the activity out of the Magic on the offensive glass has been something missing from this series to this point. Boston has been the team creating more second chance opportunities, but Orlando has really done a great.
I think Luigi had a court date today, too, if I'm not mistaken. Today or yesterday. Haven't heard much about that fucking idiot in a while. Orlando 71, Boston 68. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Tatum, turnaround jump shot, baseline, bad shot. Rebound, Pritchard up and in. They should. They should. Even though that guy was not a nice guy and took advantage of people working for the fucking insurance company, it doesn't give people the right to go unalive people. I know that guy was a fucking scumbag by many people's standards. But if we allow that to happen, it'll be us one day that they allow it. You know, if you allow that type of behavior, then they get to pick who they can unalive and who they can't. It's like, yeah, it's okay to unalive this person, not that person. This person, okay. That person, no. Like, that's not how society works. It's not how it should work. I think they got the right guy, too. All these people that think Luigi Mangione is innocent, I don't think so. I think he looks exactly like the guy we saw the pictures of. Well, that's just my opinion. Oh, Tatum got bailed out with a foul call on that one. 73-70 Orlando.
The shot clock expired. Ruling on the floor was yes. It's a personal foul. Timer did not elapse.
A tough situation there for Jonathan Isaac. We talk about his length all the time defensively, but he does not have a lot of mass. Luke Cornett just camped out and really just held him there. Very difficult to defensive rebound and air ball in the first place.
After replay review, the illegal contact clearly occurs prior to the shot clock. It is a non-shooting foul, though, as the contact occurs prior to him having possession of the ball. Boston ball side out.
That is the first foul in the last 2 minutes, which is the reason why it's not a shooting situation here for Cornett. 1:17 to go in the third quarter. Orlando by 3, trailed by 10 at halftime.
Yeah, I agree, Jet. If you pew someone, you should do at least 20 years. If you stick a knife in someone or hit someone with a bullet, you got to do 20 years. Minimum. The way they're light on sentencing nowadays is ridiculous. I don't agree with it. You can't go running around shooting people that don't deserve it, or it's not self-defense, and getting out in 5 years. I'm not with it. And if the person didn't do anything to you and you do something violent, It should be life. Should be life. You can't. It's too easy to unalive someone. Do fucking 20 years and take someone out young. At any age. It's not right. It's just like the guy, that kid that unalived himself from LSU that was going to get drafted. But he was driving erratically, speeding like crazy, and unalived a guy that was almost 80 years old. At the NFL draft, the guy the Patriots drafted, it was his teammate. He wore a pin about him. But it's like, dude, you're wearing the pin for your teammate that unalived himself because he couldn't handle a sentence. And he got himself in more trouble and was already facing 3 to 5 for vehicular homicide. And you wear his pin across the stage. I would have wore something for the guy that fucking got killed by that kid too. Like, it's so sad that he's gone. What about the old man? He fucking ran over thinking he was too cool for school. Driving around a fucking Hellcat. Well, I hate guns. I think guns are necessary, but I hate them. I think if someone does something irresponsible with a gun, they should go to jail for a long fucking time. Especially if someone's hurt badly or a life is lost. That shit irks me. Like what happened to you, Jet? That shit bothers the fuck out of me, dude. Bothers the fuck out of me. That person should not see the light of day for at least 20 years. Maybe longer. It's not fucking right. Baltimore Ravens take an edge rusher, Mike Green, out of Marshall. Yeah, it is it's not right, Jet. They should have got at least 20. At least 20. And they should never be allowed to come near you again. Like, they shouldn't be able to go live next door to you. Like nothing ever happened. It's fucking bullshit. I want to hear your whole story one day. Because it doesn't sound like you did anything to aggravate him. And even if you guys didn't get along, it doesn't give him the right to do that shit. If there was some kind of beef, they should have called the police. Or should have at least talked to you about it. Celtics down by 3. Awful third quarter. That's not right. And the father's supposed to know better. Even worse. You think his kid's gonna learn? Kid ain't gonna fucking learn. He didn't do enough time. Fucking kid ain't gonna learn.
Wisconsin Badgers, baby. We got another one into the College Football Hall of Fame. We did it. Now, with that said, with the 60th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
that's nuts.
The Denver Broncos select R.J. Harvey, running back, UCF.
Okay, so
He's a big boy. R.J. Harvey's like 5. He's not tall, but he's big. He had a big year. I remember watching him play. That's not a bad pick for Denver. And UCF runs like that. Run option offense. He's going to be perfect. He should be a good fit in the NFL. I remember watching them against Colorado, and he still had a pretty good game at points. It was just him playing at UCF. Everyone knew they had to worry about him mostly. Come on, Celtics. Don't you fucking give this game away. There's no reason the Celtics should lose this fucking game tonight. None. I know the referees haven't been fucking giving us the calls, but come on. Wake the fuck up. 73-70 Orlando. Start of the fourth.
Making 18 per game during the season.
Yeah, do the Magic. You go 7 for 26. Not a great night for the three-point line, but the key number is the discrepancy. Boston only with one more made three.
Now they're tied. 8 threes apiece. The lead for the Magic is 6. That's Wagner's third three and 25th point. Porzingis hits the deck. Brown gets deep, and Brown got it swatted away.
Come on, Celtics. Wake up.
That number 2 defense showing up big in the second half, holding Boston to 11 points. Anthony misses inside. Loose ball. And out to Pritchard. Tatum on the bench to start the fourth. Brown looking to take over. Corner three, Hauser. And he still does not have a made basket in the series.
Wow.
Just 5 field goal attempts through 3
Hauser's
games.
cold as ice.
Hauser averaged almost 9 points a game for them off the bench this year.
Anthony, long two. Got it.
Tough shot.
That is 8 for the Magic, their largest of game 3.
They've gotten great contributions tonight from some of the other guys besides the stars. Cole Anthony's played well. Anthony Black, Jonathan Isaac has been a major factor in this game as well for Orlando.
Another three, no good. Bad shot.
Orlando looking to push the lead to double figures for the first time tonight. And Wagner foul. First foul on the Celtics here in the quarter.
Cole Anthony, he has some explosive scoring ability in him. He can go on these runs, and he understood it.
Celtics have not passed the ball well tonight. Not playing like they know how to play. The threes they've taken are like one-on-one. They're not fluent guys passing the ball. Really not playing Celtic basketball most of this game. That's why they struggled in the third quarter as well. Trying to play too much one-on-one, pick and roll, isolate, get the matchup you want. That one-on-one shit only works so long. Doesn't work forever. You got to get your teammates involved, man. Oh, and they give up an offensive rebound off a missed free throw. Magic come up with it. Miss a layup. Porzingis with the board getting mugged. I think they called the foul. 79-70 Orlando, 10 minutes to play in the fourth. Porzingis leaving the game. He's bleeding. I think he's got a little bit of his wound on his head opened up. Oh, no, he's not. He stayed in. He was just touching it, checking it. Here's Jaylen Brown, double teamed. Gets it to White. Good D by Cole Anthony. Celtics, 5 seconds to get a shot off. Brown bumped. Goes to the lane, lays one up and in. Should have been a foul call. 79-72 Orlando. Come on, Celts. Need a couple stops.
When Cole Anthony jumped out and forced him to go toward half court, he just turned the corner and put it into second gear and got to the rim.
Shot clock at 5.
Get it. Turnover.
Intended, I guess, for Wagner. That was not hit for touch by Boston. Entry pass as Porzingis is grabbed by Anthony and thrown to the ground. That is the third on Anthony.
Paolo Banchero, that's 33 minutes played going into the quarter. I was really wondering if Jamal Mosley would just let him play this out and end up with 45 minutes or more if he had to. He gave him a very quick blow. Gets him back on the floor. He understands the importance of the moment. Had a 10-point lead now. It's 7 Boston ball. Gets Banchero back into the game. Barely had enough time to go get a drink.
Tatum still on the bench for the Celtics. Played 32 minutes tonight. Was listed as doubtful until about an hour and a half before the game. Jaylen Brown hits the deck hard again. It's getting physical between him and Anthony.
Fucking been physical.
4 on Anthony.
Come on.
And 3 team fouls on the Magic. He had the flagrant foul on Jaylen Brown in the first half, but Brown ended up holding his left hand for a good couple minutes.
Oh yeah, he hit Brown with a shot on purpose.
Cole Anthony has jumped out hard on that
Jumped out on purpose, hit him with a
First
shoulder.
time Jaylen Brown was able to turn the corner around him, get all the way to the rim for a left-handed layup that time.
Magic playing bully ball, man. I can't believe the Celtics haven't tried to get some sort of retribution. Jaylen Brown to the hoop hard, no foul call, lays it up and in. Should have been one. That's 2 in a row. Magic lead 79-74. Banchero back in the game. That's 16 for Jaylen tonight. He's got him, Banchero. Giving him space. Pull-up jumper, good. Tough shot on the baseline by Banchero. That's his bread and butter, though. Celtics trail by 7 again.
But he operates in a one-on-one space to get into that turnaround jumper.
The future's extremely bright for Paolo Banchero in his 3rd season out of Duke.
Another foul.
A foul on Harris, who got too close to Jaylen Brown. That's 14 fouls. The next one will put them over the limit and put one of the best free throw shooting teams in the league at the line the rest of the game.
Well, Orlando trying to get physical with Jaylen Brown out here right now with Tatum off the floor, but Jaylen Brown is taking on all of that and drawing fouls. This is what I'm talking about with Banchero. Just able to work to his spot, on balance, a little lean back, and then perfect release.
And 16-260 doing that. Brown with 4 to shoot. Looking to drop.
Oh, he dribbled it off his foot.
Pritchard spins it up. He's got to let it fly. That's a shot clock violation.
Fucking Brown.
What a half-court defense by the Orlando Magic. Just outstanding here in the second half.
$19 turnovers for the Celtics tonight. Very un-Celtic-like. Tatum's got a bunch. I think he's got like 7 himself. Banchero, tough shot going to the rim. Magic up by 9. Timeout Boston. 7:47 to go in the 4th. Got to wake up, C's. Celtics are just playing right into their hand, too. Not making shots. Having a rough night. Fucking, I'm worried about them, man. They're all beat up. And they're letting Orlando back into this fucking series.
With the 63rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Omar Norman Lott, defensive tackle, Tennessee. Let's go, Chiefs!
Yeah, Omar Norman Lott, a little bit undersized. It wasn't even a full-time starter there, but when he got on the field, you noticed him because of the big-time burst and the effort to chase. Charles, some teams weren't totally comfortable with him with some character stuff. So, again, a wildly graded player. Some, you would look at the ability, you get very excited about. Other teams had some concerns.
Yeah, and the big part was they had such a defensive line rotation, Joel, as you remember. There weren't a lot of plays. So at certain times you say to yourself, does he have stamina? Can he stay on the field? Or were they just rotating people to such an extent? But Kansas City needs to help inside. This play next to Chris Jones, Omar Norman Lott will get an opportunity.
The Giants are on the clock to kick off round 3. That's Andy Reid, by the way, with the shirt on in the middle. Okay, is that it? I'll identify Andy for you.
Thank you.
Guys, well, I mean, I'm looking on the screen. Oh, there's Wilson of Georgia, so I guess he'll be an Eagle. The Eagles' final pick of the second round is in.
kick off round 3 in a moment.
Did you know our Jersey Mike's order came with a 25?
So the Eagles pick is coming next. And then after that, round 3 starts with the Giants, Kansas City, Cleveland, Las Vegas, New England, Jacksonville, New Orleans, Buffalo, the Jets, the Broncos, the Niners, Dallas, New England, and Arizona. I don't think Cleveland's going to take a quarterback. They already drafted one. Maybe Vegas takes a crack. Maybe Jacksonville. I know they got Trevor, but still, he took a pretty bad hit last year. It looked like he wasn't the same quarterback they thought he was coming out of the draft last year. Maybe they take a crack at him. New Orleans, they drafted a quarterback. I don't think they will. Maybe Vegas, maybe Jacksonville. Does Cleveland? I think they drafted someone too. When does fucking Shador ever go at this point? Christ. Does he go to day 3? You think he's going to make it all the way to 83? That's nuts if it happens. That's a steal. That's a steal. They were talking about him as a top 5 pick. You get him at 83. How mad could you be? Even if it don't work out, how mad could you be? It's not like you're giving up a number 1 pick. 7:47 to play in the Celtics game. Orlando up by 9.
They have their largest lead of the series right now. Their largest lead in games 1 and 2 is just 3 points. They were in both those games at halftime. The third quarter was the killer for the Magic in those 2 games, but it's the difference so far in this game, and the defense has held Boston to 15.
Fucking thing wants to buffer. Come on. Celtics are fucking killing me.
He's upset with the defensive effort from the Celtics. Drew Holiday, who's not in tonight, he also agreed that we've got to start locking in on the defensive end and get stops here in this fourth quarter.
Again, just knowing what's at stake in the NBA playoffs, so far so good. 100% of the time. Teams are going to clean up and lead, win the series. Orlando with a chance to win the night, get back in it, and then maybe even it at 2 on Sunday. Boston missed 10 straight threes. Orlando with its largest lead of the series, 11. Brown, well, he got bumped that time. No call. It's a turnover. Wagner driving at Horford. Lays it up. No, but a foul. He'll shoot 2.
Celtics are in trouble.
Physicality of the Orlando Magic has turned this game around. And the crowd's loving it.
Well, their aggressiveness defensively has caused all kinds of problems for Boston off the dribble. And
Wow.
they are that rare team that can converge on driving lanes and also close out.
Philadelphia just made a great pick. Andrew Makumba from Texas. Might have been their best player on defense. Definitely one of them. Safety going to Philly. Philly's going to probably win it all again next year, man. They are fucking built well. And they're getting better. They're getting younger. They're getting younger. They're replenishing their whole secondary the last 2 drafts. That's a really good pick by Philly. I watched that kid play a lot. He's good. Andrew Makuba. Going to Philly. Must be nice, right? You get picked up by the fucking Super Bowl champs in the second round. He's going to get paid fairly well. Celtics down by 9. Come on, boys. Let's rally.
He's gotten bigger since last year and stronger since last year, and you continue to see it on display. Good contest by Braun on Banchero. Put up the air ball. Tatum going to work. Caldwell Pope has been a non-factor. Out to Horford. Spot up 3.
Yes, Big Al for 3.
Celtics. Timeout Orlando. 6-point game.
Ain't over yet.
Boston finally able to get something to go from the three-point line. Facing adversity here in Orlando in Game 3. Let's see what the Magic have in store.
Fucking Al Horford. Keeping us alive. And the Celtics are in the bonus. Something to pay attention to. Coming down the home stretch. Timeout Orlando, 6-point game. To check out the first pick of the third round. Giants ready to pick. Oh, I'll definitely get a fucking copyright strike for that song. To any of you guys that stream, never play music. Especially God Bless America. That guy's got a copyright strike waiting for you the second that song plays. I'm going to have to delete that song out of this stream. Just because a second of it played. That's one song they will get you for every time. When we were watching the presidential election, every time I tried to play that song as a proud American, I got fucking copyright struck for it. You brought up a good point tonight, too. Tonight, Jet, about what's going on with YouTube lately. And I'm surprised, like, they're not looking into the shit with YouTube because so many streamers helped him get elected. You know, they looked into TikTok, they looked into this, they looked into that. Why aren't they looking into They looked into X. I wish someone with some money would look into fucking YouTube and straighten it out. It's fucked up. There's something going on with it.
Amazing out there, and you look even better filling our stadiums on game day. So thank you for that. With the 65th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Darius Alexander, defensive tackle from Toledo.
Yeah, this is someone that I saw for the first time at the Senior Bowl, then went back and watched his tape, and you see some athleticism from big Darius Alexander, one of the older players in this draft, but here he is making a play with big-time athletic interception down the field. But you saw this at the Senior Bowl in Mobile, CD, that interior pass rush. Look at his body type. I'm not saying he's the same player as Chris Jones, but body type-wise, he looks like him as someone who can rush inside, outside.
And you're talking about that pass rush? Well, obviously, when you're standing next to Dexter Lawrence, who was leading the league in...
So Darius Alexander out of Toledo going to New York. Yeah, it is a scummy thing, dude. No doubt about it. I guess it's only God Bless America if he's making money off it. Only if he can charge you money to listen to it. It's the only time he cares, I guess. Or the company he sold his rights to. Here we go. Celtics down by 6. 6:10 to play. Magic with the rock.
It's up 2-0. Wagner's got 27. Banchero has 27. Wagner Wagner looking to drive on Tatum. Missed a shot.
Good D.
Sideways. Rebound. White.
Jalen Brown coming there as this help defender over the top with that hand.
Go Tatum. Into one.
All the way to the goal. Lays it in and a foul. Nobody came over to help for the Magic. Wagner tried to hack him and stop him from getting the ball to the rim, but he scores.
This is one of the only opportunities Boston's had in this entire
Yeah, there you
half to
go.
operate up the floor before Orlando was set. Jason Tatum knew he could get by the initial defender. Rare for Orlando in the second half to allow dribble penetration all the way to the rim.
29 points for Jason Tatum. Make it 30 on the bounce and 8 of 8 at the
Three-point game.
9 straight Celtic points in about a minute, and they're down just 3.
Come on, Celtics.
Now they get after it on the defensive end. They were 4th in defense, 2nd in offense during the regular season. Bancaro penetrates.
Good D, Al.
Got it back.
Oh, what a horrible call.
On Horford, and Carter will shoot too. Holding
Horrible
his right
call.
shoulder, though, as he goes to the line.
That's all Al Horford back there defensively. He forced the first miss on the drive by Bancaro, who gets by Tatum. Al Horford, great contest at the rim. Carter again taking advantage of Horford going for that block to occupy that space. Gets the offensive rebound, draws the foul.
Yeah, I bet if you change the title to Trump Don't Care About Us, it goes crazy.
The Duke playing just his 10th career playoff game. Orlando 15 of 21 at the line. That is the 4th team foul on Boston. Orlando has been in the penalty for about 2 minutes so far. Celtics will shoot free throws the rest of the way. Carter got them both.
5-point game.
5-point game. Game 4 here Sunday night.
Come on,
Celtics
Celtics.
lost 1 road game all postseason a year ago. And that
Fingers
was their last
crossed.
road game. Game 4 in Dallas in the finals. And they were up 3-0. Tatum goes behind the back. All the way over Carter. No good. Wagner got the rebound, keeps the ball up high, and a foul on the Celtics.
Come on.
Free throws on the other end.
And really important for Orlando to be earning these trips to the line. Carter did it on the offensive glass. Now Wagner takes advantage of a backcourt foul by the Celtics on this rebound. And it's important they get to the line because late game offense is probably their biggest issue. At times, it's not a matter of who's going to get it. You know it's going to be Bancaro and Wagner. It's what places on the court do they get them the ball, and the Boston Celtics are a team that can really turn it up when they have to in these types of moments. So the free
Oh, he
throws
missed it.
are critical, and Wagner leaves that first one.
6 of 11 now for Wagner. 16 of 23 as a team. This has been the issue throughout the postseason for Orlando. Worst free throw shooting team in the first round so far. 1 of 2. 4th foul on Horford.
Come on, Celtics.
Horford, Porzingis, and Brown with 4 fouls apiece. Jalen Brown, 19 points, 6 rebounds.
Come on, you gotta go.
And Brown slips and falls, keeps the ball though. Now Horford, he'll try a 3.
No good.
Bancaro with the rebound. Bancaro, extra pass. Wagner's 3, no good.
Come on, gotta go. 4 minutes, 30 seconds.
9 from 3. Orlando 29%. Boston 35%. Tatum against Bancaro. Tatum goes right at his chest. And
Nice play,
finishes.
Tatum.
Gorgeous play by Jason Tatum with the left hand.
And now you see a couple of drives here where they're able to get to the rim because Orlando is extended, trying to make sure they take away any clean three-point looks.
32 for Tatum. A lot of contact away from the play. And a foul on Boston as Bancaro hit the deck, and he'll be the one shooting free throws.
And you see Tatum just turns the corner. You get a stump at the top, but want to stay home and stay connected and not give those simple kick-out threes. When you're protecting the lead late in the game, you want to make sure they earn it with tough twos.
On the other end, Jalen Brown is called for his 5th foul. And Bancaro at the line. Banchero 5 of 6 so far at the free throw line. 73% during the regular season. Just his 10th career playoff game. 7-game series last year. Lost to Cleveland.
Fucking Boston, come on.
You see Banchero is just trying to run through, and Jaylen Brown is in front of him getting ground, but you could easily see that he had him wrapped up in an attempt to pull him to the ground with him and draw an offensive foul.
See how long Joe Mazzulla keeps him on the bench. 4-minute mark, 5 fouls. How long would you keep him there?
He'd already be headed back up there.
Maybe it's just
Joe Mazzulla's doing this, and I'm sitting over here.
Maybe just a possession or two. We'll see.
Well, look, they've got great depth, and they've got other guys.
6-point lead.
Are money players in these situations. Of course, you've got Tatum, but Derek White also a guy typically that's going to have his fingerprints in a moment like this.
Orlando 9 of 12 at the free throw line here in the fourth quarter when it matters most. 4 minutes to go. 6-point lead. Banchero's got 29. Tatum with the ball has 32. Shot clock at 4. Tatum fouled by Banchero. He'll shoot 3 free throws. Second time he's been fouled on a triple.
I think this is a good call. I was staring right at Jason Tatum's legs as he lifted to see if Banchero was going to give him an opportunity to land. You see
Yep, hit him when he came down with the leg.
Easy call.
Yep.
The crowd doesn't like it here.
You can't do that. You gotta let the guy land.
A shooter's landing space. They're going to protect that shooter in every case.
Lucky.
That to me is fairly obvious.
Tatum's lucky he didn't come down on his ankle. Orlando with more dirty shit. Come on, JT.
Bounds off Jaylen Brown. They would have had another challenge, but I agree with you. It looked like a clear foul on Banchero as Tatum is now 9 of 9 at the line.
Yeah, I don't think Tatum did anything to try to draw this foul. He's basically going up and down in one place, so all of that distance was closed by Banchero. Just needs to be more careful in that contest.
34 for Tatum. Perfect 10 of 10 at the free throw line. Brown staying on the bench for now for Boston.
Now you're going to see Wagner or Banchero operating in the middle of the floor off the ball screen. And curious to see what Boston decides to do with that. And how
Tatum hit him all.
move the ball.
Timeout Orlando.
91-88. Orlando, 3:47 to go. Come on, Celtics. Hang in there. That was a good call. He hit him. He almost broke his fucking ankle. That's how people get hurt. You can't hit a guy's leg on the way down right next to where his foot is. Tatum's lucky he didn't roll his ankle. Dangerous fucking play. Wow, Vegas took a cornerback, Darian Porter, out of Iowa. Shador going to fucking, you watch, he's going to end up with the Steelers jet. You're right. They're going to take him late or something. New England's picking their second pick of the third round. Or no, first pick of the third round, excuse me. They got another one coming up in about 6 picks. Their pick is in.
Which means Rob Gronkowski is rejoicing somewhere. Here are some top Patriot fans to announce it.
Draft, what a night. Energy, potential.
Oh, seen as a Patriots fan?
I am still milking a bit of a WrestleMania hangover, so you won't see me in Green Bay, but you know what? That's kind of my thing, right? It's okay. It's all right. We still...
Yeah, they're getting the WWE involved on purpose. They're going to have a deal with ESPN coming. ESPN's in bed with UFC. UFC owns WWE. That's why you're seeing all this shit with wrestlers tonight.
So, you know, I come a few months early, ahead of the London game. That's English for you. Handsome and punctual. All right, mate. Thank you. Enough of the chit-chat. All right, let's not keep the Patriot fans waiting.
Yeah.
Back to Green Bay for the New England's pick.
So it's now time to get this pick.
With the 69th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select
Washington State and lit it up this year. You see where his numbers rank.
Kyle Williams, Washington State. Celtics down by 3. They might challenge this call. I don't think so. I think it was out of bounds off Orlando. Celtics down by 3. 3:17 to play. There's a jump ball. Porzingis versus Carter Jr.
Been trying to take a 3-0 series lead. Game 4 here Sunday. Magic trying to get back in this.
Yeah, I believe so.
Either the Knicks or Pistons. Game 4 Sunday ABC with New York up 2-1.
Celtics win it.
The tap. It actually looked like Carter tapped it to him. And a timeout by Joe Mazzulla to drop a play with 8 on the shot clock. 2 timeouts left for each team. 3:12 to go in the fourth. Magic by 3.
Good timeout. I'll take it.
Gemini, can you look at my resume?
Celtics going to draw up a play down 3. Just under 4 minutes to go.
Away from 102.
Yep, we took a left tackle in the first round, we took a running back in the second, and we took a wide receiver in the third.
Packer Nation, what's up? It's 2-0 in this place. It feels amazing. You know, 1 year ago on this weekend, I cried because I thought I was going to be a Packer. But the Kings of the NFC North came and saved me. Detroit, baby, one pride.
Wow.
Pipe down, pipe down, pipe down. The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 70th pick to the Detroit Lions. Let's see who my future teammate will be. With the 70th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Isaac Sisla, wide receiver, Arkansas. One pride.
And remember, he started his career in Michigan.
So, of course, the Motor City just added a Tesla. And this kid is really good from Arkansas.
Yeah, and his college career in the state of Michigan.
Yeah, and Gerard Mayo and what's his name there? That's why they got rid of Milton, too. They were talking about it on today's Sports Talk. They got rid of Milton because they told Milton going into that game, do not win this game, and he did. They were talking about it on Sports Talk today when I was working in my yard. Supposedly they told him, do not fucking go out there and win this game. And apparently he didn't want to listen. He'd rather listen to Mayo. Oh shit, we got a technical foul or an intentional foul. The Celtics are shooting free throws. 91-89. Orlando up by 2, 3:12 to play. Celtics with the ball.
They rebounded the ball the last time. Tatum now 12 of 12 at the line, 36 points. And a lot of contact again before the inbound. No whistle this time. Porzingis fakes the pass.
Oh, Porzingis, you gotta get a fucking foul call.
3 minutes to go, 2-point Magic lead.
Yeah, Porzingis been out of rhythm all night, and you can see it on that. He just completely hesitated once he caught the ball. Didn't even realize he was open, and the shot was an afterthought.
He's 3 of 10 from the floor. Banchero, step back 3. No good. And Horford boxing.
Way to go, Al.
It to Derek White. Magic had an 11-point or 12-point lead rather at 1 point here in the second.
Come on, get a good shot.
Boston led by as many as 11. That was in the first half. Derek White gets past Caldwell Pope.
Yes, tied game, Derek White. Come on, C's.
What all that three-point shooting does to you, David, extends you to such an extent.
Tied up, 2:20 to go.
The dribble, you can get all the way to the rim.
17-5 run. They close the second quarter with a similar run. Spinning.
Nice move, Wagner.
Play to give Wagner another basket inside. Orlando by 2, a 30-point.
Put Porzingis in the spin cycle. Orlando up 2.
Wagner trying to defend. Tatum, Horford screens. Banchero on the switch. Has Tatum. Shot clock at 9.
Tatum's gonna pull one.
Tatum putting it on the floor. Spinning fall away. Front rim, no. And it's rebounded by Orlando.
He should have took a 3 if he was gonna take that.
Defense by Paolo Banchero with that one-on-one with Tatum. Perfectly timed his contest.
Magic up 2, minute 35 to go.
Shot clock at 8. Wagner going to work on Porzingis. Timer at 5. Wagner
Porzingis getting abused.
32 for Wagner. Richard driving on Harris. Underneath, got it stripped. Loose ball back there for Orlando.
Not Celtic like at all.
And Carroll's got to get it across the timeline and does to avoid the 8-second call.
Great activity by Harris to rake down.
Gave this one away.
Wagner, another opportunity to
Need to
operate in
stop.
the middle of the floor with a live dribble.
Wagner for three. Ball batted around. Carter hustling for it. On the sideline, out of bounds. And they're going to say jump ball. With 47.4 on the game clock, Derek White shaken up as he went to the bench to try to make a play on the ball.
How's it a jump ball? They saw how it went off of. Review it.
Jump ball between Carter and White.
Well, Wagner that time forced it to a three, but Carter all over the glass. Both guys going for the ball. Carter coming over the top of White right there at the end.
I don't get why it's a jump ball.
Joe Mazzulla, because it's an out-of-bounds play, going to challenge that. He believes it was last touched by Orlando. Ruling on the floor is jump ball. Back in a moment.
Ruling on the floor is a jump.
Here comes New Orleans. Their pick is in. Fucking Celtics, man. Killing me. They already took their quarterback, supposedly, with their 40th pick overall, Tyler Show, out of Louisville. They got Kelvin Banks Jr. in the first round, tackle out of Texas.
The latest Saints pick out there, Ryan Ramczyk is back.
All right. With the 71st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Vernon Broughton, defensive end, Texas.
I've seen a lot of Texas defensive players in this draft. This defense was loaded. And look at the size on this. 6'5", 311-pound defensive tackle. They play.
Wow, dude's a monster. Shedeur Sanders must fucking, his head must be spinning right now.
The ball's also in Carter's hands there. And if it is a foul, Derek White would be at the free throw line on the other end.
Yeah, I don't know how this was
Worst,
a
it looks
jump
like
ball.
it's off of Carter and Celtics possession.
It wouldn't surprise me to see approximate foul called here.
Yeah.
Carter has both hands above his head going for the basketball, but that's a lot of contact on Derek White's back, the back of his head, and then he still has the ball in his hands as he comes down.
Joe Mazzulla saving his challenge till the end. Orlando used its challenge and lost in the first half. 47.4 seconds remaining. Ruling on the floor again is a jump ball between Carter and White. It's a new rule this year where they can call proximate foul on an out-of-bounds play. Out-of-bounds plays have to be challenged by one of the coaches.
This is big here because if they were to call proximate foul because of the contact by Carter, you're talking about Derek White getting 2 free throws in this situation to potentially cut this lead in half without any time off the clock. So this is an enormous decision here, and you can see they're taking quite a long time to get this one right.
Meanwhile, Franz Wagner, Banchero's been great throughout the night. Wagner, the last couple possessions, has scored baskets. He's got 10 points in the quarter. Orlando by 5.
After replay review, the ball touches Derek White's head while his foot is on the line. Therefore, the challenge is unsuccessful. Boston will be out of challenges for the night. Orlando basketball on the sideline.
So what they ruled there is what took place with Wendell Carter was after it hit Derek White. And you see there it does graze his head and his foot's out of bounds.
Clearly, Carter touched it after that as he was coming down, but they're saying when that ball first touched Derek White, he was already out of bounds. And Orlando gets an extra possession.
He also might have been out of bounds and didn't reestablish when that ball hit his head.
And if think as far as the proximate foul and not going that direction, I think they just determined that's just two guys both going after a long rebound, and the fact that Carter's hands were above his head going for the ball, I think, ruled out the proximate foul in that situation.
14 on the shot clock, 48.4 on the game clock now. Orlando ball up 4. We got Jaylen Brown on Wendell Carter. Remember, Brown's got 5 fouls, so it'll be Horford on Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Wagner for 3 over Horford, and Horford blocked it. Out of bounds to the Celtics. How about Al Horford? He's had a couple blocks tonight. And now the officials are having a conversation. They just changed the call and gave the ball back to Orlando.
Wow.
1.3 on the shot clock. They're saying nobody touched it after Horford got the block.
Clearly, Horford tipped that ball. He's even indicating that he did.
I don't think he did.
Touched it under the basket. Inbound Wagner. Oh, he missed it right at the rim. That was a great play. They just couldn't execute. Right at the court. All the way.
Nice play. 2-point game. Come on, Boston. Need to stop.
That time, and White with the easiest basket for him all night.
20 seconds to play.
4 seconds.
Celtics down 2. Tatum almost steals it. Good D by the Celtics. They get the ball back.
Court violation. Jamal Mosley is irate. He's saying the ball was deflected by Boston, but it's Celtic ball with a chance to tie or win with a 3.
And they're saying clearly Tatum hits this ball as Banchero's trying to advance right there. Ball did go into the front court prior to Tatum hitting it.
They might change this. Courtney Kirkland and David Guthrie are having a conversation in midcourt. They may change this call because Tatum clearly deflects it.
He touches it.
Clearly the ball had advanced into the front court, which is what initially the two officials were trying to discuss after the call had been made. Trying to get some help to find out if it had gone over. Clearly by the replay, the ball advanced into the front court.
Orlando's gotten quite a few calls tonight. It'd be nice if one went Boston's way. I don't think it's gonna. The right call is Orlando's ball. Tatum touches the ball and knocks it back into the backcourt. The right call is Orlando's ball. We'll see if the Celtics get a makeup call. I hope they do. Fuck the Magic. They've been playing like dirty scumbags.
In this possession.
You might be able to get one trap or two on the basketball to see if you can force a turnover. You can't go beyond that.
The Lakers-Minnesota game has started on ESPN News. We'll join Mike Green and company in Minneapolis, and we're done here in Orlando.
And Wagner, although he's one of their best players, 32 points in the night, just 7 for 12 from the line. He's taking the ball out.
It's going to be Magic ball.
Maybe you go one quick trap. If the ball goes back to Wagner, that's not a bad option to take a foul.
See if they put time back on the clock here. Yes, they're going to put time on the clock and put the shot clock at 14. So you have a 3.8-second difference between the game and shot clocks.
Hey, Orlando calls a timeout.
Each team with one timeout left. Orlando by 2. Back with the conclusion.
Orlando up 2, call a timeout with about 17.4 seconds to go. They're going to have to inbound the ball right around their own bench, right around midcourt. Oh, fucking Boston, man. Horrible third quarter, killed us. Not moving the basketball. I don't think Boston shot as many threes as they normally do tonight either. Like anywhere close. And that's a sign of not moving the ball. Yeah, they shot less than they normally do. About 15 less threes than normal. They started playing into fucking Orlando's hand. Playing that bully bullshit. Wonder if Boston falls here. Orlando hasn't been a very good free throw shooting team.
Orlando probably for Boston to advance.
Celtics have a timeout. I think Orlando has 1-2.
With a guy like Wagner, who has struggled at the line, or KCP, who hasn't been there all night.
So if you're Jamal Mosley, is the ball
Come on,
in
Celtics.
Banchero's hands because of the struggles? We'll see. They get it to Caldwell Pope in the backcourt first. Boston not going to foul. 7 to shoot. 10 on the game clock. Here's Banchero on the wing. 3 to shoot. Banchero driving, double, gives it up. Wagner for 3 as the shot clock expires. No. Long
Timeout.
Tatum, they got to call
Celtics got the ball.
They can advance the ball now. They'll put some time back on the clock, you would imagine. It's at .3 right now. It looked like possession came with about a second left.
Celtics are going to get a crack at a last shot. Down 2. Says there's 0.3 seconds. There'll probably be at least a half a second. That's enough to get a shot off. Fucking Celtics playing tough D down the stretch. If they played in the third quarter, they wouldn't have to worry about this shit. Tatum calls timeout with at least 0.5 left. See if I can catch it exactly. Long rebound. My goodness. Yeah, it's probably going to be closer to like 0.7, but it's going to be at least 0.5. Smart play to know that they had the timeout and they had to use it if Orlando missed.
6. And as of now, they're saying Boston didn't get possession until 2.3 seconds later because of that long carry. They have not gone to the scorer's table yet, but would imagine some time is going to come back on the clock. So if you're Boston, regardless of whether it's 0.3 or 0.8, where are you going here?
Oh, that's a big difference. 0.3, if you're Orlando, you just got to make sure this ball is funneled toward half court as much as you can. And everybody extended.
Not putting time back on the clock.
They didn't put any time back on the clock. Motherfucker. Still enough time. Stupid. What a stupid play call. Had Tatum wide open. Derek Wright tried to throw an alley-oop. Fucking stupid. He had Tatum wide open for a fucking shot. He had enough time to get it off. Horrible fucking play. Boston let one get away here, man. Bad. Bad. That one pisses me off. Fucking terrible down the stretch. Tatum's wide open on the baseline. I don't know why he didn't throw it to him. Throws it up off the rim. Crazy. What the fuck is that? Tatum was wide open. 0.3 seconds. He could have shot an 18-footer and tied it. The fuck are you doing, Derek White? Idiot. Celtics let that one get away, boy. They better come to play game 4. Magic are going to be ready to go. Fucking so un-Celtic-like. I don't know why he threw the alley-oop. He had Tatum wide open. 0.3 seconds is enough to get a shot off. For an NBA pro that shoots 1,000 shots a day. Wide open in front of him. No way the pass could get stolen. Fucking retarded. Retarded. You guys get to see the replay. You'll see. Makes no sense. Let's go to the Lakers game. I'll hang out for a little while longer. Minnesota are up 8-7.
Am I taking a foul off a key player
or might take you minutes off the board. So it's an interesting choice here, RJ.
Yeah, and look, maybe it's a rhythm, maybe it's an energy to keep the crowd going. But yes, strategically they won it. It was an easy win for them, but they lose that ability later in the game to have that second shot.
And everybody on Minnesota talked about getting off to a good start. They trailed after the first quarter as Anthony Edwards from long distance. The T-Wolves have trailed after the first quarter in both games, including a shocking 34-15 in game 2. So maybe that's part of just the mental edge of getting off to a good start. Foul called against Gobert.
And pick and roll, and Jackson Hayes has to get up. Now, look, Rui's right there, but Jackson Hayes has to get up at the level. Make them throw that ball to Gobert, and I think that's why Hachimura was looking like, hey, if I'm getting screened, I need somebody up there.
But Jackson is long enough and quick enough to be at the level, get a hand up, and still get back. He can do both.
McDaniels with that length, great defensive play. Goran Dragic, Dragic is still putting up big score numbers. Ball knocked loose. Shot clock at 2. Reeves has to hoist it up. Air ball, 24-second violation. Boy, McDaniels, he can defend.
Well, Jaden McDaniels absorbs a big-time defensive assignment nightly. Luka is as big as it gets, folks. He's down in the stands. He's trying to poke the ball loose, and then you get a little backside help from your teammates. That is a monumental task, and Jaden is up for the challenge.
Chris Finch Hanley says he loves to guard. Rammer whips a pass. McDaniels, a much improved offensive player, gets to the rim. 9 straight points now for Minnesota. They haven't missed a shot yet. They're 5 for 5 in a 6-point lead. Dragic, the hesitation. Lost his balance, turns it over. Here comes Edwards. Anthony Edwards stripped down low from Hachimura. Still Minnesota ball.
Listen, Luka's legs just not under. He gives that normal fake, and then his feet just aren't underneath him. That's an easy transition for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I made that same move at the YMCA last week.
How's your capture? How's that capture?
With the same result.
McDaniels drives on Dragic, pulls up. Jumper scored off the glass.
He's made an enormous step forward offensively, and he's a barometer for this group.
Vinny Smith misses the 3. Hachimura trying to grab it, goes out of bounds. And this is exactly the start Minnesota wanted.
Jaden McDaniels is an elite athlete. They're going to give him a lot of space on 3. He has got to not settle and do that kind of move.
Edwards short. Hachimura the rebound. Quick outlet. Here comes James in the open floor. One man to beat it. Randall lays it up and in. Still with that burst of speed. And that ends 11 straight points. His own defense looks like from the Lakers. Edwards actually said it confused him in game 2. This is that one. Rudy Gobert, offensive rebound, and he's fouled. And Doris, that's what Chris Finch talked about. He needs Gobert to be stronger on the boards in this series.
He's got the length, Mike. As oftentimes the Lakers are not playing with Jackson Hayes in this series, which means Rudy by far is the biggest guy on the floor. Use that length.
Let's check in with Lisa Salters.
Hey, Mike. Well, Luka Doncic has been battling a stomach bug all day. He came into the game feeling the effects of that. Upset stomach, low energy. He's looked a little shaky to start this game. Something to keep an eye on.
Gobert, and it's stripped back to Lisa. And we will watch it with Doncic. And they say no push, he just fell out of bounds. So Doncic, obviously, first couple of games putting up some huge numbers.
Yeah, Luka looks like he's under the weather. I don't think he's faking it. He looks like he's not feeling good tonight. That's unfortunate. That sucks. That's a bad break for LA. Seriously. I try to keep it real. That's a bad break for LA if he's not fucking healthy. Because he got a bug. He doesn't look like he feels good. See if he can pull off a Jordan-type performance. Looks like he wants to bop just standing there on the court. I kind of feel bad for him. He looks rough.
McDaniels had his
left arm wrapped around it.
Doncic pulls up. Corner jumper's good.
Knocks one down.
Luka Doncic in this series, 37 points game 1, 31 points, 9 assists in game 2. Randall drives, strong finish, can't finish it though. Outlet to Doncic, gets past Edwards. Doncic kicks it out, Reeves, good open look for 3, that's good.
I love that. The
Nice
late
shot.
transition. You saw Luka knew Austin was running in that corner. But if you
He's
see
trying.
the battle on the
Just had a nice assist.
Minnesota is crushing that glass, and whoever has won the rebounding battle has won the game.
DiVincenzo's first minutes throws
Wow.
it away. Doncic
No call on that one either.
with a travel there. Cross court to Reeves. DiVincenzo right up into Reeves. Finney Smith.
Nice pass, LeBron.
Gobert right there lurking. Finney Smith blocked by Gobert. Edwards with the slam. The Lakers thought it was a goaltend down the other end. Minnesota didn't hesitate at all. Boy, this building is lit right now here in the opening minutes, as you would expect. Edwards very aggressive on Reeves, drives on Gobert, gets inside, missed the layup. Gobert altered that one. Randall, dangerous pass, but it finds its way. And Hachimura taps Gobert.
Minnesota looks good.
I need a timeout because my brain just said lit. But let's go back to this and see if it is, in fact, a goaltend. I mean, that's on the way up. Am I crazy? That's on the way up, but the discipline by him to stay down on every pump they can get with the Minnesota Timberwolves get in transition, and the Edwards, one of the best in the business.
So Gobert will shoot 2. Gobert, 2.6 rebounds in game 1, 6.6 rebounds in game 2. And again, the points, you don't look for him to have the big numbers, but the rebounds, the T-Wolves definitely need him to get more on the boards. Right now, a 3-point lead.
Fucking Gobert. 6'11", misses a fucking free throw, almost airballs it. Fucking scrubs. These guys do not impress me, a lot of them. They can dribble the ball. They can shoot here and there. Even Orlando, you watch them play the other night, fucking 55% from the line in a playoff game? What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
To start this game, JJ Redick talked to us prior to the game about playing with more pace and thrust. They feel differently offensively. We've already seen a kick-ahead pass. They're pushing, as you said, getting a little semi-transition, and even their half-court things seem like they're popping.
James comes back. Nas Reed in the game. James one dribble. Jump shot is good. LeBron James knocks down a couple. He's now 3 for 3 overall. And despite the loud crowd and some highlight plays, the T-Wolves lead is just 2. McDaniels goes inside, drives, and another.
Wow, tough tape.
You see him in person, you realize how long he is. He's got 8 points, hasn't missed a shot 4 for 4. James steps back, and get that one to go. Nas Reed the rebound. It was an offensive struggle in game 2. It's been an offensive explosion to start game 3. DiVincenzo fakes and drives. Poked out by Finney Smith.
Again, McDaniel, he has been
Pittsburgh picks almost up.
So much was made about his three-point shot.
1,
and his
2,
3-point
3
shooting
more.
in game 1. But this is a steady diet that he can give you. You don't need the three-point shot to be aggressive in attack, especially depending on the defender that's guarding you.
25 points in game 1 and just 9 in game 2. DiVincenzo the handoff. Gabe Vincent's come out for the Lakers. DiVincenzo from way downtown.
That was deep.
In the first 2 games, he was just 1 of 7 from 3. But his first attempt here in game 3, able to knock it down. 7-point lead for Minnesota. Finney Smith tries to answer and does.
The Lakers need a play. They bring Rudy Gobert up, and it formulates a coverage that allows for an open
Nice play.
DiVincenzo, nice pass.
Oh. Good hustle, Nas Reed.
And there's the finish.
He's a beast.
The T-Wolves 10 of 15 from the field. Only 4 of their 15 shots have been three-pointers. Getting excellent looks. Vincent. DiVincenzo knocks it off of Vincent. Another turnover. That's 5 for the Lakers.
So remember, Nas Reed is a gifted offensive player. He knows how to fit in regardless of what position. So simple corner crash, and he gets an easy opportunity.
Oh, yeah, they're scumbags, dude. They don't give a fuck, dude. It's all about the almighty dollar, buddy. All about the almighty dollar. I saw the Colts just took Justin Wally, Minnesota. Had 7 interceptions, 27 pass breakups in his college career. Cornerback. 155 tackles. Cincinnati, Tennessee, and then Pittsburgh. Your Steelers might end up with him. I wouldn't be that mad if I was the Steelers. I can't believe the Steelers trust Mason Rudolph. Didn't he already play for them and it didn't go well? I could be wrong, but I'm surprised they have that much faith in him. I haven't watched him play a ton. I think I've watched him play twice. Watched him play against New England last year. I think he was with Tennessee. Then they pulled out like a late game victory.
But Julius is 6.
Yeah, I'm watching it on NFL Network. The Bengals are getting ready to pick.
Fairchild out of Georgia, another Georgia Bulldog offensive lineman. I'm surprised his center didn't go ahead of him. That's a little bit of an upset there, but Fairchild has a lot of potential. To me, you're hoping the best is yet to come with him. He's got strong hands. He's a little bit tight. He was on the ground a little bit too much, but I love the effort and the tenacity. He was always looking for work, CD.
And he will battle right away to be a starter. Remember, they got Cordell Volson out of North Dakota State. He started from his rookie year, but got benched partway through the season last year before getting his job back. Alex Kappa is no longer there. Cody Ford is the guy who's up there now. Oh, yeah. Well, guess what?
I'm into wrestlers. I like linemen that can wrestle.
Maulers. Creed Humphrey, Kristen Wirfs. He was 22-0. All pins. Well, every one. That's how many walkovers did he get where the guy's just like, yeah, not tonight. You go ahead.
Let's take a break. We'll find out who the Steelers are selecting. The Tennessee Titans before that. Buccaneers and the Patriots again. We're in the middle of the third round of night 2 here in Green Bay. Check out the new whip.
It just went to commercial on NFL Network. Fucking Celtics let one get away. Imagine if he doesn't get drafted at all. That would be nuts. Like, someone's going to pick him eventually, I would imagine. But there's not many picks left. I don't think there's that many picks left tonight. I don't think there's too many left. Who's left to pick? ESPN's website's acting all jacked up. As usual. What's up, dude? Hanging out, checking out the draft. Watch the Celtics blow a game. Checking out a little bit of the Lakers. I have to plug my phone in a minute. Yeah, Luka doesn't look right. He's definitely sick. 27-19, Minnesota over LA. Reeves knocks down a big three. Cuts the lead to 5. 2:15 to go in the first quarter. Thanks, buddy. Please like, share, subscribe. I'm going to start making some different type of content soon, too. Very soon. Here comes the Titans pick. Yeah, if Shador doesn't get taken by fucking Pittsburgh, something's up with him. To not be drafted at this point, and he's supposed to be a top 5 guy, or at least a first rounder, something's going on we don't know. I don't know if someone found out he might be in some hot news. Maybe they heard stuff about him they don't like. Maybe they don't want to deal with the Deion Sanders family bullshit. I don't know. But obviously everyone's afraid of him early in this draft. If not, he would have been taken. Crazy. Tennessee's going to take safety out of Penn State, I believe. Yep. And here's Pittsburgh. Their draft pick is in.
To shed a little light on this, said if they do pick a quarterback in this draft, it will not be someone who will contribute this year. It'll be someone for the future. As for Aaron Rodgers, he says he does want to come here, so I think we may get word on that soon, Rich.
All right, thanks very much. Young man out there at Steeler Nation.
Here we go.
The defensive tackle last night. It's time for Lynn Swan.
Is it Milrow?
The latest selection.
Is it Sanders? Is it someone completely else? Wow, Lynn Swan looks good.
Thank you very much. With the 83rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers, looking to be dominant once again, select Caleb Johnson, running back, Iowa.
Wow.
This fills a need for Pittsburgh. Jalen Warren has been upgraded to currently the top spot in the running back room. So this fills a need for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, and
they need a running back.
Caleb Johnson, big time production in the Big Ten.
They need a quarterback too.
You can see how the Steelers would appreciate that. A lot of his work is in between the tackles, where he runs a little bit upright, but he's still able to break tackles. And I thought he ran and played faster than his 4.5.
Yeah, I thought the Vikings might take a shot at him late yesterday or some point today too, Justin. I thought that as well. Even Mike Tomlin's black ass don't want to deal with the Sanders black ass. I'm kidding around. It's just a joke. Kinda. Wow. He's not going to get drafted tonight. I don't think.
Eric Harmon, Caleb Johnson, and technically...
I see why Pittsburgh drafted a running back. They need one. They got rid of Najee. There's something going on, man. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm shocked. Something's out. It will come out eventually. Something happened. Everyone was, Jet. Everyone was. Even these guys on ESPN. I watched in Fox Sports News. All these reporters were sucking him off for the last 2-3 years. Now they're all against him. Something's up. Something happened. Something was said. Something happened. Something's going to come out in the news. Something is fucked up. Well, like I said, they just don't want to deal with Dion. They don't want to deal with all the news that's like all the media. That could be part of it too. Maybe he said some things, or maybe there's something with his character they don't like. A lot of teams are not drafting guys because they have bad character. You're not seeing those guys that have been in trouble with the law get picked high. You're not seeing guys with attitudes really getting picked high. Seen a lot of guys that have more talent than other players not picked so far. Kansas City just, I believe, traded up.
The Bears. So here we go. With that selection, the Chiefs have moved up 10 spots.
The New England Patriots have traded the 85th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With the 85th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Noel Williams, defensive back, California.
This was a player I tried to plant my flag on. He's my 54th overall player. The Kansas City Chiefs just scooped him up at number.
Yeah, but even if he had a bad one with the Steelers, no one else wants him either. I get it. He had a bad whatever with Pittsburgh, but nobody wants him, apparently. I think it's deeper than that. I think it's that fucking they're trying to knock Dion down a peg. And his kid's paying for it. Something happened. Something happened. There's something fucked up. I don't think it's just bad interviews. I think it's personal. I think it's personal at this point. Something nasty must have been said or done. Or maybe I don't think it's just, he was a top 5 pick overall. He was supposed to be a top 5 guy. Then he was supposed to be a top 10. Then he was supposed to go in the first. Now we're deep into the third. No one wants him still. Something fucked up's going on.
Even on the job.
Hey. Hi.
And making
Yeah, we traded back. Yeah, either that or it's like, I don't know. I've said everything so many times. I don't want to keep repeating myself, but I don't think it's racial. Lots of other black players have been picked. But I also find something else. I don't know if I'm right or not. I don't think anyone has been picked from Colorado besides Shador, right? I mean, besides Travis. I could be wrong. I'm going to try and look it up. How many players have been drafted from Colorado this year? Like, they had some good fucking receivers, too. Jimmy Horn's pretty good. Like, they got some guys that are decent football players on that team. I don't think Colorado has had anyone picked besides Hunter. I don't think that's true, Nate. I think Jimmy Horn's pretty fucking good. I think he's decent. I don't think he's a high draft pick, but I think he's good enough to be a top 7 pick. Like within the 7 rounds, I mean, excuse me. I could see him going in a 6th or 7th as a receiver. They had another receiver that was tough, came up with some big plays. I can't think of his name, and I don't have the time to look it up right now. I don't think Shiloh's really good enough to get drafted. I think he's good enough to play like special teams and maybe play like in a quarter coverage where you have 3 safeties. I think he's good enough to be on a special teams unit. But they're not going to draft guys like that usually. Well, I'm shocked. Absolutely shocked. Jacksonville's coming up. Maybe they take a shot on him. We got, right now it's the Chargers, then it's Green Bay, Jacksonville, Houston, LA Rams, Baltimore, Seattle, New Orleans, Cleveland, New England, Philly, Minnesota. Las Vegas has 2 in a row. San Fran, and then Atlanta.
With the 86th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Jamari Caldwell, D-tackle, Oregon.
There you go. There's your D-tackle. And there is a big man. Again, someone...
He's a big boy.
We saw more athleticism when we got to the Senior Bowl, too. He's playing next to Derek Harmon. And a lot of folks, when they were watching Derek Harmon, said, now, hold up. Who's that kid playing next to him? Jamari Caldwell pops off the tape at 332 pounds. The big man can move.
No one could predict that yet.
One of my favorite
No way.
things about him is they said, look, he works hard. He does like to eat, though.
I
So
agree
they said
with
they
that.
would check his DoorDash app on his phone just to make sure at night we weren't getting a little carried away here. But they love him as a kid. They love him as a player. When Jesse Minter builds a defense, it's the Baltimore style. You know this. They start with, you got to have a run ball. In order to have a run ball, that starts with your defense.
Crazy shit. Minnesota leads the Lakers 35-30, 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. LeBron's got 10, 4 rebounds. Luka playing sick, supposedly. I think he looks sick. Excuse me, didn't look too healthy out on the court early in this game. Green Bay's pick is in. These guys know who they want, it seems like. The picks are like bang, 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 bang.
I shouldn't take up any more time with Michael.
Fuck. I think we got UFC tomorrow night, maybe. I could be wrong. I gotta check that shit. If UFC's on, I'm gonna check that out. I'm getting a little bit basketball and footballed out. If that's on, I'll probably cover that tomorrow. I'm not sure, though. I think it is. And there's at least a good main event tomorrow night with Machado, Gary Machado, who I'm not a huge fan of, but he's a good fighter, versus Carlo Prates, who's a very good fighter. They're fighting tomorrow. Anthony Smith's trying to make his fucking last comeback. He's fighting. Giga Chikadze's fighting. Michael Pereira versus Abbas Magomedov. Randy Brown. Alescarov's fighting Muniz. That's your main card. Prelims is Matt Schnell versus Jimmy Flick. Evan Elder versus Gage Young. Chris Gutierrez versus John Castaneda. Damon Blackshear. He's an up-and-coming kind of guy. Been on people's radar. He's fighting in the prelims versus Alton Gelly. Or Alton Galali. I forget how they say it. Malcolm Wellmaker versus Cameron Simon. Jacqueline Amorium, who's a cutie, fighting another decent-looking chick, Pollyanna Viana. 2 Brazilian girls. Jacqueline Amorim, I think, is hot. Timmy Kuamba fighting Roberto Romero, and Chelsea Chandler versus Jocelyn Edwards. So we're going to check out some UFC tomorrow. It's taking place. Main card starts at 9 o'clock. I believe it's Eastern Standard Time. The fights are in Kansas City, I believe. Pack has got another wide receiver, Savion Williams, out of TCU. They drafted Golden in the first round as a wide receiver, too. Golden could end up being a huge fucking steal as the 23rd pick. Pack has had a problem with drop passes last year. So I see why they're trying to get some wide receivers. Maybe Jacksonville will take a shot on them. They're picking right now. They could use some help at quarterback, maybe. After that, it's the Rams, Ravens, Seahawks, Saints, Browns, Patriots. Then Philly, Minnesota, and 2 by Las Vegas, San Fran, Atlanta, Houston. That's the end of the night.
25 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Khalid Ransall, DB, Tulane.
Wow.
You'll get Ransall from Tulane, another nickel. We're seeing this round, third round's kind of a sweet spot if you're looking for somebody to play
Again.
in the nickel. He's someone that'll knife backside against the run and make tackles. Didn't have a ton of ball production, but an elite tester and someone who has toughness.
He can flat out fly, he can run now. That's a good thing when you're out there trying to chase these guys around.
Wouldn't it be amazing if Jacksonville is still on the clock now after
Yeah, something fishy's up with this. This is fucked up. I don't know if it's a conspiracy against Dion. I don't know what it is. But there's something not right about what's going on. I don't care what anyone says. He was the number 2 quarterback coming out. Guaranteed top 5 pick up until fucking 2 weeks ago. Now no one wants him. Something's fucking up. No one's going to tell me otherwise. There's something fucking up.
They didn't feel comfortable wanting to coach him, or I can't tell if they say he just skill set wise, there's not enough ceiling and upside for us to take him at the high portion of the draft. But at this point in time, guys, we are in the 80s. You know, at this point in time, the ability warrants a selection. Way past that time.
Yeah. There's a combination of factors going on here, because you're right, this is not on the field. If this is just about his playing ability, he's going to be drafted by this point. So it's off the field. It's personality. It's fit with an organization. It's a meeting that didn't go the right way. But one thing that I do know is that this guy can play, and someone's going to draft him. Now,
Someone's going to take him and end up winning. I guarantee it.
Question, CD, is now you're going to draft him in for sure a backup mode as a big story. And that's the
and an even bigger story you've created for yourself.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get your thoughts in a second because the Jaguars are picking again. We're going to get.
And that's part of the problem too, right? He's fallen so far. Now you got more attention because he's fucking fallen so far.
2005 draft, the NFL, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Wyatt Milam, guard, West Virginia.
Wow, again, no shit off.
My college, Southern Miss to the top, and my high school, John Carroll Catholic, baby.
There you go. Wyatt Milam was a tackle. They just announced him as a guard. One of the nastier players in this draft. You'll see a lot of power where he'll torque and dump guys. A feisty player. So Jacksonville gets tougher up front.
Charles, your 2 cents on why we're still seeing Shedeur Sanders sit out there. 20th on Daniel Jeremiah's draft board. We're now at the 90th overall selection with the Rams in this draft.
I think in a lot of ways, unfortunately for Shedeur and everyone connected with the Sanders family, it fits a little bit of what we're seeing in this draft. There have been many of these selections that have come off the board where we thought other people would go before these people went. This guy went, this guy hasn't gone yet. Teams are seeing people in different ways, different lights than maybe we might be seeing them, depending on how we have them rated and graded. The other part is, because of the name, the extra emphasis on why hasn't he gone yet? I think back to past drafts. Sam Howell was supposed to be a possible first-round draft pick coming into his last year. He ends up going in the 5th round. We didn't come anywhere close to talking about, well, why did Sam Howell wait till the 5th round to go? People see guys in different ways, different lights. And unfortunately for Shedeur Sanders, this is what the league is seeing right now.
Yeah, this is bad too. Because, like I said, you got everyone wondering why he was drafted so late now. So even if you draft him late, the buzz is going to be even bigger. Whoever drafts him now, it's going to be an even bigger fucking story. It's going to be an even bigger story now. I think teams are so afraid of the fucking media blitz.
I know that's been kind of bantered around, but I don't think he can go back.
Oh, Ian is just chiming in because we do have to go to break. His picks are coming fast and furious, and apparently he can't go back to college. I mean, I didn't think we'd be talking about this at pick 90. Ravens, Seahawks, and the Saints took Tyler Shuck about 2 hours ago. We'll get the Rams pick in a moment.
So we got the Rams getting ready to pick. And then Baltimore, Seattle, New Orleans, Cleveland, New England. Followed by Philly, Minnesota, 2 from Las Vegas, San Fran, Atlanta, and Houston. And then we're into round 4 tomorrow. I think tomorrow's round 4 through round 7. Crazy. Let's check out the Lakers Timberwolves game. Lakers got 16. LeBron's got 16 already. Lakers lead by 2. Anthony Edwards just tied the game up. Reverse layup, 39 each, 6:30 to go in the second quarter. Celtics lost a heartbreaker tonight. Gave a game away. They better wake up.
Set a high bar there. He set a very high bar. He did indeed. James drives on nicely, gets inside, and draws the foul.
Boy, he has got an extra bounce to his step here to start game 3.
LeBron looks good tonight.
He's the master at knowing when to go. Once his hips are by you, I don't care if you meet him at the rim, physical strength, the ability to hold off that defender, to be on balance despite the contact. Still at this time, 22 years in, to be able to make the adjustment, pulling that ball back.
That's impressive. There was a time where he would get that half a step and hold nothing. But now it's still the strength and IQ of
Oh, LeBron missed the free throw.
That's what's been so impressive in year 22.
Well, he did miss a free throw the first couple of games, but he's missed a couple here. So the Lakers come back to tie it up. As they kick way through the second quarter. And game 3, game 4 is maybe Sunday afternoon, right back here at the Target Center.
Lakers up by 1, 6 minutes, 5 seconds to go in the first half. LA Rams pick coming in any second.
We were talking about Shedeur Sanders still being on the board. I'll give you a wild one, guys. There is a possibility. I'm starting to hear this pick up a little bit. Dylan Gabriel, Oregon quarterback, may actually go before Shore. You talked about quarterbacks.
Now the kid from Oregon's better than him? Come on.
High energy, create a little bit. Certainly a name.
They're saying Dylan Gabriel from Oregon. The kid transferred to like 6 different teams in college. He's like in his 6th or 7th year playing college ball. Is going to get drafted before Shador now? Come on. Something's up.
Let's get to it. With the 90th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Josiah Stewart, linebacker.
All right, this guy can ball. So once again, Les Snead and the Rams dip into the University of Michigan's front seven. Well, obviously they dove into their backfield last year. What do you think of Josiah Stewart?
He's a ball of energy. I mean, you've seen him, Rich. Like, everything he does, he plays fast, he plays furious. He did not test well. I was shocked. He ran on the 4.8s when he tested at his personal pro day. So I think that dropped him down a little bit. He had an opportunity, be a top 50, top 60-ish pick. The Rams got a discount price because he didn't work out very well. But, man, his tape is fun to watch.
You have something you want to
just say, like, he knew Mikey Samersill from way back, and so Mike Samersill lobbied the coaching staff to get him to transfer from Coastal Carolina to Michigan. And between those two schools, the guy had 30 sacks and 47 tackles for loss. I mean, he was a highly productive player.
Baltimore's pick is next. Then Seattle, New Orleans, Cleveland, New England, Philly, Minnesota. 2 by Las Vegas, San Fran, Atlanta, then Houston. See who Baltimore took.
Defense, they just added another.
Come on, get these picks out. I know they put on a show for the fans and shit, but you know who the pick is. Get the people out there. Say the pick. Keep the show moving. We're in the 3rd round.
Let's go, Ravens. So, guys, with the 91st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select
Emory Jones Jr., tackle, Louisiana State.
Let's go, Ravens! Yeah!
They listed him as a tackle, one of those players I thought would be listed as a guard, but he held up as a tackle playing for LSU. Think about Will Campbell on that opposite side. He's got very good foot quickness. He's athletic out of his stance. He can absorb rushers. One of the issues with him is just opens up his gates. You'll see at times he'll kind of swing that leg open, and that ended up to some short edges and got some pressure.
Yeah, it's a dirty business for sure, Jet. Definitely a dirty business. There's not 90 players better than him in the country. There's not 90 guys. It's not. I think it's fucked up what's going on with him now. Unless something comes out that he hurt someone, unless he's just a douchebag and it's finally come out. Maybe he's a douchebag. Maybe he is a piece of shit. I don't know. We saw all the videos, him working out with Brady. He loves Brady. Brady acts like he loves him in the videos. Like, the Raiders don't even want him. I think the Raiders are probably one of the only teams that takes a shot on him this late. Maybe Seattle. I don't think New Orleans does. They drafted a quarterback. Cleveland, I don't think they do. I think they picked up a quarterback too. Plus, they got 2 backups already. We know Philly's probably not gonna. Maybe Minnesota. San Fran, Atlanta, Houston. Maybe San Fran. I don't know. I don't know where he goes.
With the 92nd pick of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks have selected my nephew, quarterback, Alabama, Jalen Milroe.
Milroe went before him. Jalen Milroe going to Seattle. A little bit of an inconsistent passer. He's got a strong arm, though. And he can run like a motherfucker. We know that. Who knows? You might see Jalen Milroe playing fucking wide receiver or running back. Super athletic. He's a better athlete than Shador, no doubt about it. Had 20 rushing touchdowns this year. He might be someone that might surprise a lot of people in this draft. So Seattle don't want him either. They take Milroe. Milroe's a stud. I thought Milroe was put too low in this draft as well. Plus, Milroe played at Alabama. He played against the best.
And I just said that's the ticket right there. Dan Quinn opted for Caden Daniels. You see it right here with DJ so Mike McDonald liking those running quarterbacks because he knows what it does to his own defense.
This is listen. There needs to be a lot of development. We all kind of knew that with Jalen Milroe, but you talk about athleticism. It's not just speed. He's the best athlete on the field when he's on the field, and this was in the SEC. You know, there's athletes everywhere, and this guy, yes, you know, more than a few.
Yeah, it's got to be Jet.
But he was electric and powerful when he's out there running. He's running through arm tackles, and again, I thought he developed quite.
Unless they grab him later.
As a passer, after Nick Saban sat him down for one game against, I believe, South Florida. That's right.
And Tyler Buchner started. Was it Buchner started that game?
Buchner. And CD, at the end of the year,
playing lacrosse, by the way.
Jalen Milroe was the guy that was beating the undefeated, reigning national champion Georgia Bulldogs in the SEC championship game. He developed quite nicely. I thought he was going to be better with Kalen DeBoer because of DeBoer's history with Michael Penix. But if DeBoer had him at Indiana when Penix was there, he was a dual threat guy. He basically developed him into one of the best deep throwers that we've seen in a long time. But they only had 1 year, and so it never really materialized last year.
If they could have modeled the Alabama-Georgia game regular season last year, you remember the first half?
Oh, my gosh.
You remember Jalen Milroe in that first half and what they did and how they sprinted out? Georgia almost reeled them in the second half, but what Milroe did in that first half, that's what we're talking about. That's what Seattle is seeing and saying, can we do something with that? Because right now, Sam Darnold's going to be their quarterback. Drew Lock is the backup. But they've got plans, all right? They've got thoughts about what they're going to do with it. Can't wait to see how it goes. Remember, they got a brand new offensive coordinator in Clint Kubiak, who's coming in, taking over for Ryan Grubbs.
Sam Howell is there as well, just to bring back his name from a couple of minutes ago.
Wow.
Jalen Milroe in his final 2 years at Alabama.
I get Jalen Milroe. He's an amazing athlete. Jalen Milroe normally wouldn't last this long in a draft either. If he doesn't go to Vegas, Cleveland, or maybe Minnesota, I don't know if he gets drafted tonight. Imagine if he doesn't get drafted at all. Imagine if something like that goes down. I'm starting to wonder.
Here's the Saints' latest pick.
With the 93rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Jonas Sanker, defensive back, Virginia.
Yeah, this is a physical player, especially against the run. You see him just buckle crack blocks. They try and crack, but he'll go right through you. Just a very, very tough physical player. Ran well, tested well, all those things. When he was in the back half, I thought he was a little bit late off the hash. Some of the instinct things you'll see improve, but a very tough, fast physical.
I'm so shocked. I'm starting to wonder if he gets drafted at all.
Later this pick, and then the Chiefs and the Patriots are in the mix.
I'm really starting to wonder if he gets drafted at all. I'm serious. He's the top player on the board. He's been the top player on the board since the 20th pick in the draft. He's been the top player on the board. No one wants him. Something fucking is up. Maybe they're blacklisting him. Maybe something happened that no one knows about that. He will never be in the NFL. I can't remember a player so highly touted in college dropping this much. Not this far. Not like this. Especially if he doesn't go tonight. Especially if he doesn't go tonight. Lake is battling back up by 3. 3 minutes to go in the first half. 48-45 Lakers over the T-Wolves.
McDaniels drives and slams. A fly on McDaniels, and it's back to a 1-point game. 12 points for McDaniels, 12 points for Randall. Reeves, smooth-looking jump.
Tough shot.
Double figures.
That was a big shot by Reeves. He just had a huge swing. This layup like that is almost like a turnover, which leads to a McDaniels dunk.
Deflected by Goodwin, but right to McDaniels. McDaniels using his hand, comes up short that time. Knocks out of bounds. And it's going to go the other way. And we'll have a timeout.
Lakers holding their own. Cleveland picking right now, followed by New England, Philly, Minnesota, Las Vegas, back-to-back. San Fran, Atlanta, then Houston. And then that's all she wrote for the night.
Quarterback in this draft, certainly with Deshaun Watson out for this season. And
Deshaun Watson is out for the entire season with an Achilles. Browns picked up Kenny Pickett and Joe Flacco for this upcoming season. Is this where he goes?
There. And then they started tonight. No quarterback with 2 picks, and then they went again, no picks for the quarterback spot. And here we are. I mean, you have to think they're going to add a young quarterback to the mix.
Yeah, at some point in time. At some point in time, one's coming. We said offense. They've got Judkins, the running back. They've got Fannin, the tight end. At some point in time, they're going to have to add a young quarterback into this group.
Maybe.
So,
or he don't want to play for certain teams.
Want to wait till tomorrow? We're about to find out.
Well, it's already late tonight.
Maybe he don't want to play in Cleveland.
On the air, here's Don Aponte with the latest pick of the Cleveland Browns here in this draft.
With the 94th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Dylan Gabriel.
Wow.
Oregon.
So
Dylan Gabriel over Shedeur Sanders is crazy.
We just saw 2 more quarterbacks taken here.
Dylan Gabriel is so overrated, in my opinion. The dude is like a 6th-year senior. Come on. He got blown the fuck out by Ohio State.
He was like on the sliding scale of left-handed quarterbacks who are a little
And he's a lefty.
I go Tua, I go Gabriel, I go Kellen Moore underneath it. So that was.
I'm all set. I don't want a left-handed quarterback. The only left-handed quarterback I ever seen worth a fuck was Michael Vick. For the most part. When you have a left-handed quarterback, it sucks. Because you got to run everything differently because he's a lefty. I'm surprised they took a lefty over fucking Shador on top of it.
Flat throws into seams, and bam. Guess what? His son's doing it just from the court side. You guys might even remember this running back here. Remember Jamal Farmer?
I don't know. I played on that turf. And
You played that turf,
my head still hurts.
and everything hurts right now. But Dylan Gabriel following in the footsteps of his dad now, getting an opportunity. But I'm still remembering, Joel, that GM tell the ex-GM
That's what I'm saying,
I
Jack.
drafted him as a
Like,
backup because of the experience, because of the moxie.
At this
the
point, I don't
all
get it.
those things. This may be what we're saying in Cleveland.
And with 3 schools, he's learned all of those offenses, and he's run them incredibly well. Will Stein's offense, the offensive coordinator for Oregon last year. I think he's best when he's into Tua mode. Fast hands, fast eyes, point guard mode, attack those intermediate throws. He's accurate right there, and he's a really solid leader. Dylan's a good player.
So I talked to coaches that met with him at the Senior Bowl, and they met with all those quarterbacks that were there, a bunch of them. They said he was by far the most impressive kid that we sat down with. They loved the kid as well as the player.
Remember the path: UCF, Oklahoma, Oregon, and it was almost UCLA. Remember, he was going to UCLA, right? And on his way back.
I would just say real quick, when you're drafting a guy to be a backup, fit personality-wise is almost more important than
Yeah,
play on
he's
the
not
field.
that good.
And we're starting to see that right
I don't think he is.
Here's the Pats' 95th overall selection.
What's going on, Wisco?
James White.
Oh, yeah. With the 95th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl champion, New England Patriots select Jared Wilson, center, Georgia.
Oh, this is so
It's a good pick.
David
Go
Andrews
ahead,
retired.
CJ.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
going to let you go. But David Andrews just retired, and they need a full makeover of that offensive line.
I was talking to his
We need a
offensive
center.
lineman, Stacy Searles this morning, and Stacy's been around forever. So this is the most athletic center that I've ever coached. And he's been at some LSU, Texas,
Good pick by New England.
Miami. He's been everywhere and coached a lot of great players, including a long run there at Georgia. He can really get up to that second level. Rich, we sat next to each other at the combine when he ran the 4.8s. So that shows you the kind of athleticism that he has. Man, they have put some pieces around Drake May, CD, in this draft class.
Priority.
I like that pick.
Priority, and it's the right thing. And remember, if I'm not incorrect, not a long-term starter at Georgia. And
Yeah, they had Van Pran.
Remember, they had Cedric Van Pran, now Granger, who's up in Buffalo, who's what, a 5th-round pick last year?
Patriots need an offensive line.
His turn, but when he
It's
took
not
the ball,
sexy,
Joel,
but we need it.
Right, he took it and really took off with it. And you just look at that New England offense, and they need that remake. Yeah, you got to take care of your quarterback. They need a remake in almost every spot, and these guys are going to start early.
You got a center, you got a left tackle, Will Campbell, you got Trayvon Henderson at running back, you got Kyle Williams at receiver. They got a whole new offense.
Elliott Wolf, Mike Vrabel,
You
get
like
work done.
You like what they've done? I love what the Patriots have done. All right. So your son might not like your posture, but he's going to like that draft.
No, I have 2 different sons. My oldest doesn't like my posture. My youngest
What's up,
probably takes this
ATL?
pick.
I see you. Real quick, I want to introduce my son, Jonah. I appreciate you being here with me tonight, buddy. We got a trade.
Oh.
The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 96th pick to the Atlanta Falcons. And with the 96th pick in the 2025 draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Xavier Watts,
Good
DB,
pick.
Notre Dame.
Safety from Notre Dame.
Yeah, they were not good on
Good ball
defense
player.
last year in Atlanta.
Captain.
On 3rd down, they couldn't get to the quarterback. They couldn't get off the field. This guy not only can help you get off the field. See,
Had 13 career interceptions.
Turning football with him off the field.
13 career.
No, this is crazy,
And
bro.
to me, this is more football player than athlete. When you watch him, he wins with his eyes more so than his physical talent. But he's something.
Atlanta just got a baller. Xavier Watts is a good ball player. He was huge for Notre Dame this year. Had 6 interceptions, 2nd in all of college football. Played against some very tough teams. That's a nice pick late in the 3rd round.
The 7 interceptions as a junior, back that up with 6 as a senior, like you guys said, always around the football.
Man, Nebraska catching a stray.
I know, I'm sorry, I don't know. I mean, but that's what I think about, right?
But you remember they weren't exactly loaded all the time, but they always kept their guys home.
He just lost Larry the Cable Guy at home, Rich. He just turned it off. Thanks a lot, Clap.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's headed here.
I mean, I'm in Colorado guy. What do you want from me?
I know Larry. He's headed here. He's not going to go home.
Listen,
He's going to come here.
the N stands for knowledge.
I knew it was coming. It's been such an honor to be here representing the Houston Texans. Got so much gratitude and love for all the NFL fans and all the Texans fans that come out and traveled up here. And the two biggest Texans and football fans I know back at home, my sons, Henry and Benjamin. I love you boys and I'm proud of you guys. With that being said, we have a trade. The Minnesota Vikings have traded the 97th pick to the Houston Texans. And with the 97th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Jalen Smith, defensive back, Southern California.
Jalen Smith, one of the more versatile defensive backs, can literally play any of the positions in the secondary. Outside corner, inside at nickel, back at safety. He's got experience across the board. He's someone who's going to be very involved in the sub packages early in his career. So there's 5 picks to go. 2 of them back-to-back.
If the Raiders don't take him or Minnesota, I don't think he goes. San Fran, maybe. Crazy. Only 4 picks left.
Products range from product not yet rated to Hello?
JD, it's Coach DQ with the Commanders. You ready for this?
Been ready, coach.
Man, I already know. You've been building for this your whole life.
Sit with that a minute, man, how important this is.
Yeah, I think so too, Jeff.
Anyone don't make it to the top. Thankfully.
Maybe Minnesota. We don't know what's up with their quarterback situation. They're kind of in limbo. They drafted a quarterback last year, but he didn't play. He was hurt. San Fran, I think they're going to give Purdy his extension. If I'm not mistaken, they might have gave it to him yesterday. I don't know, man. And then you look at round 4, you got Tennessee, Jacksonville, New York, New England, Jacksonville, Las Vegas, Chicago, the Jets, Denver, and New Orleans. Wild. My thing is he hasn't gotten drifted. That's what I think, HVAC. I think they're worried about the media. I think they're worried if the coach doesn't do a good job, that they're going to want Dion to coach their team. I think it's like with drafting him, it brings up so much shit. Either that or something happened really bad that no one wants out. The NFL doesn't want it out. The Sanders don't want it out. I've never seen anything like this. Ever. And I don't think it's a race. I don't think it's racism. Maybe I'm being too much of a fucking. Maybe I don't know. I don't think it's racism. There's all kinds of black players been drafted all over the place. Quarterbacks. First overall was a black quarterback. I don't think people want to be bothered with the Dion drama in the media. Either that or something's going to come out that something happened. It might take 20 years to come out. I don't know. But this is the first time I ever seen a player that was supposed to be a top 5 guy, at least first round, fall this far in the quarterback position.
For sure, second overall, and if not then, definitely top of tonight. And Cleveland had 2 picks, didn't take them. Added 2 more picks, didn't take them, and just chose Dylan Gabriel. So here now are the Raiders. As Pete's back in the mix, good to see him. Back-to-back picks, we're gonna.
We'll see.
I'll give you the floor, Daniel. Well, look,
okay.
Vegas has got to take him in the next 2 picks, right? Vegas has got to take him in these next 2 picks. Who do they got at quarterback? Fucking Geno Smith? Come on. They got to take a quarterback in this draft, you would think. Here we go.
Every meaningful opportunity I had in my life came because of the Raiders, and I'm very thankful. Many great franchises and many great players, but I'm very thankful for what the Raiders did for me as a player, as an assistant coach, even as a sideline reporter. And I'm thrilled for the opportunity this young man's going to have. At the Raiders, we say, once a Raider, always a Raider.
It's got to be him.
This man's going to have a great career with the 98th pick in the NFL.
It's got to be him.
2025 draft, the Raiders, the Las Vegas Raiders, select Caleb Rogers, guard from Texas Tech.
Wow.
Let's go.
Caleb Rogers lined up at right tackle, but he's played all
They
over
pick
the place.
again.
You see on the screen there, left guard, right tackle, announced as a guard. I think he's much more comfortable in there, and that's where he'll be a great fit. Out in space is probably where he struggles a little bit, but when you keep him with neighbors, he's got a lot of power, he's got a sharp punch, and also CD, someone's played a lot of football. He's got 55 games under his belt.
I think some people actually think that he can move inside totally and be a center as well. There's been some of that discussion, but with Jackson Powers Johnson there, now going from guard to center, I think he'll have to settle in and battle for a spot at the guard position.
All right, what do you think now? Go back to back. 4 more picks to go. There seemed to be a theme when you look at some of these teams, and with the Raiders, it's been physicality. You just saw a physical guard. We saw the most physical back in Ashton Genty, the most physical wide receiver in Jack Besh. They're creating that identity here. Pete Carroll, John Spikek getting together year 1 in Vegas.
I can't believe that people took, like, even fucking Gabriel went before him. I heard teams was so low on Gabriel. Dude, Geno Smith is not the guy he was at West Virginia. Stop it. Come on.
What do you expect with the $5 deal? Big value.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like getting vape.
Charles Grant, tackle.
Oh my
William
God.
and Mary.
Crazy.
This is
Dude out of William and Mary, D1 AA, gets taken over fucking Shador Sanders. Crazy.
for somebody at a smaller school, plays with excellent instincts and awareness, some big-time wow cutoff blocks on the backside, as you see here, his ability to reach and seal on the backside. So I just preached about all that physicality. Then they went and got a big-time athlete who also has a wrestling background.
And I had a like state of Virginia kind of flashback thing watching him wear the number. Look at him. That's 2 points, guys. Takedown. I was thinking to Brickshaw Ferguson with body type, movement skills.
I'm starting to think he's not even going to get drafted. I'm serious. I'm starting to think he's not even going to get drafted. Even in this, because even in these later rounds, you would think with his talent, someone would have traded up wanting him. Wild. San Fran's up next, then Philly, then Minnesota. And that's it for tonight. I'm starting to think he doesn't even get drafted. And I don't know why. I don't know why at this point. There's been people that have been fuck-ups and acted like idiots that people have drafted since the beginning of time. I don't know what he could have possibly done to make it that fucking bad. Or does he have an injury that no one knows about? I don't know. Is it going to come out they caught him doing steroids or something? Like, who, like, what the fuck? It's got to be something. There's got to be something. It can't be just he sucks. I don't believe that. Unless people are so worried he can't throw. See, the one thing that did scare me about Shedeur is he struggles throwing passes to the sidelines. That's a problem in the NFL. He does struggle throwing to the fucking outside. Not so much deep downfield, but close. You know, when you got to throw them tight spirals and squeeze them in. He didn't throw a very tight ball in those pots. Yeah, I don't think that a lot of those sacks were his fault. His line sucked. His line was terrible. I don't think it was so much his fucking pocket presence because he's not really a running quarterback. I think a lot of it was his line was bad. The only thing I can knock him as far as what I saw looking into it was he struggles throwing balls like from the line of scrimmage to like 20 yards downfield to the sidelines. That's the only thing I can think. And maybe it's worse than we even thought. If he was so bad of a player, how did he get this up until 2 weeks before the draft and then it comes out?
Pick came in and the dreams come true, and now the hard work begins. The Denver Broncos just traded back into this round from the 4th round. They made that trade with the Philadelphia Eagles, so they're on the clock now with the Niners, the 3rd to last pick.
With the 100th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Upton Stout, defensive back, Western Kentucky.
Upton Stout's a good player. Started out in North Texas and then ended up at Western Kentucky as a hilltopper. Reminded me of Ladarius Webb. You remember that old school Baltimore Raven? Feisty. Super feisty, super sudden and tough. Ran the 4.4s, mid-4.4s, jumped well. 4th down, I'm watching the MTSU game, and he knifes through for a tackle for loss for a huge play in that ball game. There's just a competitiveness. I know he's not big guy, CD, but I love the way he plays. You know also had a comparison with Amir Robertson. Yep, come out of Louisiana Tech. Ball skills, production. Meek Robinson, thank you. Ball skills, production, right? Big time play. Take on anyone. He's the kind of guy that you come down the hall, Joel, what you looking at? And then you realize it's the guy that you're looking down at, and then you realize you don't want to mess with it. He's that type of a player. I always just think about, when John Lynch is drafting a defensive back, you better have something to you. And you have to have tough depth. That's exactly right.
Whatever it is, it's going to come out eventually. Whatever it is, it will come out. It might take a bunch of years. Might find out in a couple days. We'll find out what it is. Trust me. People can't keep their mouth shut.
100% not working out there.
Especially the media. Whatever the reason is, after the draft, the media is going to be digging. And they're going to be dropping bombs. Just to keep the story going.
Get stronger and stronger and stronger, it seems, with each passing pick. And we find out who's 101, who they trade back into tonight for.
The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 101st pick to the Denver Broncos. With the 101st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver
Edge rusher.
Player, just to finish up your point, though, Rich, what they did to overcome that Russell Wilson contract, all I could think of is Kevin Garnett just screaming, anything is possible. So you can get out from under a terrible contract, apparently.
It's not just that, too. It's also the amount of picks they gave up for him, and they keep on adding young players who hit in the draft. Certainly last year, we'll see about this year. What about this kid they just picked up?
Yeah, someone who can play inside, can play outside. I like him best on the edge. I like giving him a little bit of a runway. We saw it at the Senior Bowl where he had a dominant game. Just good hand use. Just clear the dance floor. If you're going to rush him inside, clear the dance floor. Let him have two-way goes, and he can win with his quickness. You see those quick arm overs. He was all over the field in that game. He plays fast.
One pick left. If it ends up being a racial thing, Jet, this is like the final push to start a fucking race war and a civil war in the fucking U.S. with everything that we've seen going on with race lately. With that kid in Texas and every other fucking thing.
Green Bay will put the Titans on the clock. The Jaguars behind them. Here comes the Minnesota Vikings to wrap up this Friday night and send everyone out to finish the night however they see fit. And boy, will there be lots to discuss. Send things to the stage right now.
Right.
Hello, everybody, and big special hello to my Viking fans. Can I get a Skull Vikings? Yeah. Get used to it.
Oh boy, Stu needs to read the room.
That warms our hearts. With the 102nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Tashar Felton, wide receiver, Maryland.
Wow.
Skull Vikings.
Got some speed here to go along with a very talented receiver room in Minnesota. And Ty Felton.
That's it.
Ran in the high 4.3s. He's ultra productive, can play inside and outside. And guys, I like the way he's able to wall guys off for the ball.
That's it for the night.
He's 6'1" and an 8. But I thought he almost played like a 6'3" wide receiver down the field.
And this is what I like most about him. Yards after catch. Joel, I think you saw him a couple of times along the way. When he makes a catch, he doesn't just make people miss. He runs through them. He has good focus on the football downfield. A big portion of his yards were yards after catch and yards after contact. That's what I liked about Ty Felton. Plus, he ran 4.38.
I mean, he can fly and heavy production. Remember, we started this all the way back when talking about the first rounders is like traits versus production. Well, Felton's a guy, he's got some traits, but 96 catches, well over 1,000 yards, 9 touchdowns, good production.
Hey, we're going to
Wow.
back on the other side of this and chat some more about our draft coverage.
So, through 3 rounds of the NFL draft, no Shedeur Sanders. Lakers up by 4, start of the third quarter. I want to see if I can find anything on YouTube quick about it. Does he go undrafted? It's probably because they got to listen to Deion's mouth all the time. This is crazy. Or is it to hurt Prime? Like, what better? How do they get back at Dion? Dion rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, even when he was a player. He rubbed people the wrong way. Is it a way to hurt Dion? Like, fuck it. We'll hurt his kids. People are like that. There's people out there like that. I'm sure he probably hired an agent. If he didn't hire an agent, I don't know if I think he's a senior. I don't think he can go back to school. Like, LeVar Ball, Lonzo Ball's dad, is a fucking asshole. He comes off like an asshole. I shouldn't say he's an asshole. I don't know the guy. Comes off like an asshole. He still was drafted high. And people knocked him, saying they were drafting him too high, and they still did in the NBA. Crazy. Crazy. Maybe they're trying to do the Tom Brady story with him. Which it's not the Tom Brady story anyway, because Tom Brady was lucky he even got fucking drafted. Crazy.
All about selling yourself and trying to put yourself in the best possible position to go as high as you possibly can. And, you know, Shador tweets out, thank you, God, for everything. And again,
This is weird.
I'll just go back to this, Rich. I think it is a night for deep self-reflection for Shador Sanders about what he was bringing to the table.
I just see a league, though, that goes ahead and takes people with red flags like it's an amusement park.
Yeah.
About things that you wouldn't want to touch somebody with a 10-foot pole, but we'll take that person because they're really talented.
Well,
and in this case, what? Because he interviewed badly, because
That's what I don't get. Like, and Rich Eisen just said it perfectly. The NFL is one of the leagues that never looks at people's character like they should. Maybe they're starting to. But you look at all these guys over the years that were drafted high that had way more red flags than fucking Shador Sanders. Lawrence Phillips, Aaron Hernandez. There's more. I can't think of it right off the top of my head, but Pac-Man Jones. The NFL has never been afraid of keeping guys around that you wouldn't touch with a 10-foot fucking pole. And I never heard any of that type of shit that I've heard with those guys with Shador. Never heard about him partying. Never heard about him gangbanging. Never heard about him being overly hostile and I never heard of him getting in any kind of trouble or being a pain in the ass. So that's what surprises me about the whole thing too. Well, we'll check it out again tomorrow. The draft starts at noon. I'll try and do something during the day. I'm also going to try and do UFC tomorrow. It's getting late. I want to get some Z's. No Shador again. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you guys in a few hours. I think I'm going to go live tomorrow for some of the NFL draft. Just to see what happens, because this is wild. This has never happened before. Was a guy that was highly touted, very close till draft day. It's kind of interesting. I really wish I fucking knew what was going on. I'm sure everyone feels that way. Well, I think he should have been drafted by now. If so, I am dumbfounded. I'll catch you guys around noon, hopefully. Sweet dreams. Get some rest. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for hanging out.